Howdy, everybody. Happy Friday. What's up? True North A hitting us with a dad joke to start the stream. Did you hear about the scarecrow that won a Nobel Prize? He was outstanding in his field. No refunds. Blend it to win it. Thanks. Hello. How's it going, rather? What is up? Neutral Chaotic. How's it going? Draccio. Happy Friday. J Sank with 37 months. No refunds. No refunds. We did have a pretty glorious Necrobinder win to wind down our Spire yesterday. Feels like almost all my Necro wins currently involve Reap in the first 3 floors. Good reason to keep taking it, I suppose, but I'd like to find other winning attacks I can pick up early. I've got to play around with that more. Not quite sure what I'm doing with Necro still, feels like. Anywhom. We don't have to play any Necro for a bit, because we're rotating past her, and next up will be the Defect. Do I think Mega Crit will change Toasty Mittens? Oh, good question. Let's just quickly look at the Ancient Relics here. My top 3 Ancient Relics that I think they will eventually change or remove. Just a wild guess here. Copper and Tooth are definitely sticking around. Shrimp, I'm pretty sure, is sticking around. Could maybe see Glass Eye or Driftwood getting changed, but probably unlikely. Gem is perfect. Radiant Pearl is perfect. I think all the Ouroboros ones are pretty good as they are. Pale's Blood might end up with a nerf. Like a downside of some kind. Pale's Claw is very good. Pale's Eye, I could see getting a rework. This is probably another one I would point to. The complexity of it and the non-obviousness of how to use what it gives you definitely make it kind of awkward. Basically everything... Relaxes could also maybe change. Everything else seems pretty good in Pale's Pool. With Tez, we already got the rework of the Pumpkin Candle, the buff to the soup. I think Toasty Mittens and maybe the Toy Box could both get changed. Just thought Pale's Eye is a mulligan. It's more than just a mulligan, though. You're drawing a new hand for your turn. You're exhausting everything that was in your hand, which lets you remove cards, potentially enabling things like infinites. So this can be an infinite enabler. And it also activates, this is the really important one, this activates any start of turn effects. So if you have Noxious Fumes or Mercury Hourglass or Stone Calendar, you advance the damage timers on all those. And anything else that has a per-turn effect of any kind is going to get additional benefit with Pale's Eye. So it's more than just a mulligan. And understanding, I think, when you get additional benefit beyond just the mulligan. Yeah, shame we don't have Incense Burner. Yeah, anyway, understanding all that lets you take a little bit more advantage of Pale's Eye. But I think in general, it's pretty hard to use. And because I think it is so tricky to use properly, I think it flies over the heads of many players, especially those who are jumping into the game for the first time. So that's why I'd say that might get reworked. Toasty Mittens would get reworked for an entirely different reason, which is that it's kind of insane. It's cool, though. There's a lot of decks where this can actually do really good work. I like it especially on a Shiv-heavy Silent deck. I think certain Regent decks can also make this work, although Regent is more likely to be afraid of burning the wrong card. For Nonu, I think almost all her rewards are really good except for the Fur Coat. I almost never take Looming Fruit. I think that's better on non-Ascension 10. But I might be underestimating just having 31 max health. But Fur Coat, maybe Diadem. This would be my personal vote for a thing to get reworked. Maul, I feel like, needs a buff, but maybe I'm not Maul-brained enough to use it properly. Maybe I'm just dumb. Most of Tanks' other offerings are pretty dang good. Even the Warhammer. For Vaku... I actually like almost everything Vaku does now. So yeah, my quick picks would be like Fur Coat... Pale's Eye and Toasty Mittens for things that might get changed. But where's Tiny House? Where is it? Where is it? Maybe we'll find it on our Defect run, even though it's not in the video game. You never really know. Oh man, it's been a while since we've seen Meow's Fury. This sure seems like a good Defect card. If Hologram is good, surely return 2 cards is even better. And this upgrades to 3 cards, right? Can't remember. Any relic from Spire 1 that I would like to see added to Darv's stash? Frozen Core. Duval with the Prime sub and 3 months of support. Transform 2 is also generally very good on Defect. Kind of want to try another Neo's Fury run, though. I like the idea of getting an Ancient card at the start of the run. Map layout's a little awkward here. The rest sites and the elites are on different paths. I see lots of rest sites on this path, but only 1 elite, so that's probably a no-go, actually. What about... I could even do 3. 2 elites seems more reasonable. No shop? No shop. I don't love it. Yeah, I don't like this map. That's what I've concluded. This map is... suck. But I guess it's kind of fine. We start out with a bunch of combats. Hit the rest side, hit the elite. Shouldn't be that bad. We're in overgrowth, so we do want overwhelming damage. I could do 4 elites? Wait, I don't think so. Let me take a look here. Do 1, 2, and then 3 is either of these. Yeah, just 3. 3 is the hard cap. 3 might be a thing. If you transform an Ancient card, I believe you get a colorless card. I'm not 100% sure on that. Crab with Top Hat, thanks for the Prime sub and 5 months of support. Let's take that Neo's Fury and see what happens here. I choose to believe. I have successfully defended against the Nibbit. Zapped. Okay, only 2 damage to Nibbit. That's pretty good. Freaking Bulk Up is here right away. Momentum Strike is genuinely really good with Neo's Fury. Huh. I think we take the Bulk Up, though. But that's actually a good Momentum Strike. But yeah, Bulk Up I think is just a really good card. It enables run long scaling, like gives us a proper damage plan for the whole run. I'll take it. And I think I'm taking a relic here. I can't spend this money this act. Be another relic. The Beating Remnant. Cannot lose more than 20 health in 1 turn. That's basically completely useless in Act 1, unfortunately. That's alright. It's bulking time. I regret everything. Never mind. I regret nothing. Excellent. Perfect fight. Kind of accidentally. Turbo is real nice with Neo's Fury. I hate this clumsy, but that's alright. It's a little early for the Turbo, actually, so we are susceptible to some really bad draw orders here, where I draw the Turbo alongside Clumsy and a Cinder's Bane. Thankfully, that didn't happen here. Yeah, I'm just going to Turbo to dual cast. Next turn, we should have an easy kill here. We can. Meow's Fury to get back Turbo and a Strike. Brilliant. Well, we're either skipping or I think we're clicking on leap here. I guess you could skim. No, we have good reason to take a skim actually, because we have Meow's Fury and Turbo already. Actually, yeah, I'll take skim. Skim for some draw. Normally you don't want to draw this early, but with Turbo, I believe you do. Perfect. See? Let's Meow's Fury, get back Turbo, skim again. And Turbo and play 4 strikes. That's a pretty good turn 1. Then do we skip the bulk up? Just go zap, defend, defend? I think so. We have 2 turns to kill here. This turn we might take some damage too. Definitely. Yeah, can't quite kill it. We'll kill it next turn though, hopefully. Yeah. Okay, slight punish on the redraw, but not too bad overall for our first hard pool encounter. We finally get offered a card that does something, which is Null. I think Null is fantastic here. It's also not the world's worst lightning rod, given that we have dexterity. But yeah, give me a freaking Null. Big damage, weakness, and a Dark Orb all at the same time. That's a lot of value all stapled together, which is exactly what we need in the short term here. This does upgrade to 3, right? Yeah, it is 3. I might upgrade Meow's Fury first. Although we've got some really good upgrades at the moment. Lots of good upgrades. Null is also a very good upgrade for 3 damage and 1 more weaken. Actually, yeah, I'm going to take the 3 damage, 1 weaken of the Null upgrade here. Although, again, we have many good upgrades. I want Zap, Fury, Bulk Up, Turbo, and Skim all upgraded, so I wouldn't mind an upgrade 4 or 5, just Ancient Reward at this point. That would be nice. I would also really like another block card. I know we skipped on the leap earlier. Nice. Okay, that's a really unfortunate time to draw the Meow's Fury. I think we just go Strike, Fury, Strike. Don't want to try to shuffle back to the Fury again. Take 3 from the Infection here. Hodor the Door, thanks for 27 months of support. Yeah, Meow's Fury exhausts no matter what, so you can't make any kind of infinite with it. Want to kill with Null and then dual cast a Dark Orb, I think? No, because then I can't evoke by playing Zap. We strike and then hit one of the others with Null, I think. Oh, I didn't draw the strike, though. That's unfortunate. Oh, well. Now we're in trouble because we have 8 infections in the draw pile. So this could really hurt, depending on the draws. Thankfully, we draw really well here. Dual cast can kill both the front and the back. 2 strikes would do 16. That's pretty close, but not quite. If I strike you for 8, you go to 15? No, that's not how math works. 13. So then these 2 would die. Dual cast. And I think I want to take another 3 to play Strike here, so we can try to kill it next turn with any attack. Let's give him, please. Yes! Okay, we get lucky. Was there a way to kill them all there? I didn't see all of them dying. But there might have been. Second bulk up, second null, or a synthesis. Double strike one, then dual cast. No, but the Dark Orb didn't do enough damage to kill the 21 health one. Anyway, I'll take another copy of Null. And then pick up the Whetstone, maybe upgrade it immediately. That'd be cool if we get 2 upgraded Nulls. No, we just get 2 strike-ups. Whatever. And then we get a stupid fight instead of our proper event. And this fight is mean because both of them scale in this fight. This might be a Radiant Tincture moment. Yeah, I think this is a Radiant Tincture moment. Juzu sends his regards. Could use the healing thing too, I guess. I want to dual cast Null and defend, definitely. Okay, yeah, we're definitely killing you first. Let's do this. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. Well, perfect is a strong term. How do I want this to go down? Yes, Fury dual cast will kill this one. I can also kill the front one if I wanted to. This fight is so evil. It is definitely an evil fight. For sure. I guess I'm allowed to skim, right? Looking for turbo here. Because then I can go Neos Fury dual cast defend as my turn otherwise. And then we're kind of a little bit behind, are we not? A little bit. Also just strike. Striking is somewhat prudent. A skim. Nice. Okay, then I can get back dual cast and turbo. Sweet, that means we can bulk up. Easy. Okay, yeah. Good Radiant Tincture is what I'm seeing here. Perfect Radiant Tincture. Yeah, really, really, really good Radiant Tincture. Now I think I do want Lightning Rod. We saw one earlier. I said I wanted another block option. It's not a very exciting block option, but it does help me get more orbs, which is valuable. So let's do it. And I think we're in the world where we get to go for the third elite here. Let's see what this relic is, though. Hourglass. Yes, we definitely get to go for a third elite here. So let's do it. Let's skip an upgrade. Although we did say upgrades are really good for this deck. Actually, do I skip the upgrade? Maybe I upgrade Fury now. Remember me saying in Spire 1 that Leap was better than it looks? Do I feel the same in this game? I do if you're in Underdogs Act 1. I think it's a very solid and prudent choice in Underdogs. Not great otherwise, though. This will be so much easier with upgrades. I'll take the upgrade. This might be wrong. Might be that I meant to go for a third elite here, but I'm going to upgrade and then fight this elite instead. The Statue of Limitations. Okay. Turn 1 Niao's Fury, we don't really like to see. I think I just go strike Null here. Or just maybe Niao's Fury Null. Null Niao's Fury, doesn't matter which order. Does more damage. I don't really get to Yeah, I don't really get to draw this again, so I'm just going to play it now. We have a regen potion here. I think we're going to use the attack potion in this fight. Maybe not the regen pot, though. We don't know that this fight will last a full 5 turns to get all the regen. Had a really hard time convincing yourself to take Neo's Fury. What is it supposed to synergize with? Any zero-cost card. Take your pick. Claw goes great. Deflect on silent. So many options. Okay, we can go defend, lightning rod, and strike. Actually, not zap. Strike over zap. Let me get the Dark Orb for one more turn. Doesn't look like we're in kill range, so no need to potion yet, I guess. Take 5. Very reasonable. And we don't even have to use our potion. We get 10 max health, which I do appreciate. Barrel is here. Barrel does not currently really work. Might be a sweeping beam moment, genuinely. So that I can have an answer to the boss. So boring, though. I like the draw one. I'll take one sweeping beam here. It's good with bulk up. Without bulk up, sweeping beam is pretty underwhelming, but with bulk up, it's not bad. And this is cool. Actually, 75 gold for 8 health is very reasonable. We can also just rest and get a fight that's very easy to win. So we get a huge heal and combat rewards. The Hourglass makes this super easy. But are the rewards we get actually going to be worth 75 gold? I'm not sure they will be. That's the part where I'm lost at. Like, is it actually just better to take the money? It's also like 30 health, which matters a little bit into next act. I don't think we're going to need the health for this act, though, is the thing. From the fight, we're only going to get a little bit of money, plus the card reward and maybe a potion. Seem not to be a fan of hotfix. I don't find it that it does enough for one card usually. Especially that you often have to upgrade it to get good worth out of it. I think it's okay, though. It's really good with all for one, especially. What is the red thing fluttering? Let's see. Doesn't say anything about that. I don't know what that is. Take the money to save time here. I think I'm trudging, right? Because, like, you could argue that this lets me upgrade, but I would argue that I can upgrade anyway, so I don't need the health to get an upgrade, which means this gives me nothing. Give me the money. This fight's a little spooky. Can I regen potion now? Let's do it. That's the other option, is that maybe we get to, like, keep the regen potion, but I'm just gonna drink it. It's not good. I guess I'll kill the fuzzy worm crawler first? This might be wrong. Well, can't argue with the lightning orb. The lightning orb knows best. But I need the weaken on the shrinker beetle here. Yeah. Take our beats. Okay, I was hoping we'd get a good draw here, and we sure did. Neo's Fury gets dual cast. Defend. Sounds pretty good. So I can kill them both somehow. Don't think I can. Well, hold on. Maybe I can. I can do 18 damage. Brings this one into dual cast range. Next turn I'm not doing very well, though. I'd really rather kill the fuzzy worm crawler. Yeah, let's kill the fuzzy worm crawler. Don't overthink it. Although, what if I can get them both? No, I can't. Okay. Great. Yeah, don't overthink it. Cool. And we do get another potion, so it's right to use that regen pot. Some decent enough commons. Cold Snap is welcome in a lot of decks. I don't think it's welcome here, though. I don't think we want to pollute the deck with more unupgraded commons at the moment. How's it going, B-Man? Life's good. Life is good. Oh, look who gets wrecked by the Hourglass. These guys. These freaking guys. I should have maybe did that differently. This is fine, though. This is fine, though. Easy. A child. Now, we should take a compact, right? Just so we have one. It's really nice anti-Aeon Glass tech. It's just a decent block card, too. Has some other relevant uses. Yeah, I'm just going to click on a compact here. Yuki, thanks for 17 months of support. So many good upgrades. I think for the boss fight, I like upgrading bulk up here. But there's a lot of options. Nice. Bulk up right away. No null, but that's fine. And then I should be able to beat this fight without using a potion. Should be. Turbo again? I don't think so. Oh, I can actually... If I get back compact, I can compact the void. What are we punting here, chat? Yeah, I like that turn a lot. Dual cast hits you twice. Doesn't kill you, though. You unfortunately take a fair amount of damage here, but that's alright. So we just dual cast. He'll die to Hourglass. Lightning Rod first, then Beam. Shuffle these cards out, which is fine by me. Cool seeing Strike do 12, though. I guess... Actually, no, I can null you to weaken you and kill the front guy. Perfect. We can play Lightning Rod. Ready. GG. Another 75 gold, a Bogus Potion, and a Defragment if we want one. Honestly, though, I'm not sure that we do. With the orbs that we're using, Defrag actually doesn't do that much. Steel City 6, thanks for 5 months. Meteor Strike kind of slaps, however. What about Meteor Strike? Yeah, because with both with Niao's Fury, I can fetch both Turbo and Meteor Strike together. And if I've played Bulk Up, then Meteor Strike will immediately evoke a Plasma Orb and evoke 2 and give us 2 energy back. So that's kind of badass. I'm going to take this Meteor Strike. And then anything that gives us more energy is also valuable. I'm also going to leave this Focus Potion on the ground, because with this build, I value it less than the other potions, which is quite telling. Wait. Hold. Panic. No! Neither Pyramid nor Snecko Eye is here. This is tragic. However, what we are offered is remove 2, and that is pretty good. Could also maybe go for Calling Bell, but I have a desire for less curses, not more. Bias Cognition being here is kind of rude. This is tragic. Yeah, I'm cool with Empty Cage, though. I am cool with Empty Cage here. Into presumably go to 2 merchants, get 2 removes. Then I can remove 4 cards. Then we're actually really cooking. That only means 1 elite, though, which is a little iffy. But I can buy a couple relics. I think it'll be fine. Would I buy a fake Snecko Eye? I don't think I would want to do that. I'm going to remove Clumsy and 1 strike. Goodbye. Okay, we want to take a mixture of events and combats as we proceed towards our shop. Why is Biascog funny here? Because we don't actually like Focus very much. This is the sad truth of it. King 4 here. 4 is fine. Sweeping Beam is more than fine. Go for the Eyes Plus is quite good. Better than Claw. Yeah, give me the Gopher. A random power or a random 0-cost card? Well, probably a random 0-cost card. Seems like a lot of the powers don't do that much. Give me a random 0-cost. Beam Cell. That is nice. That is definitely nice. Oh, we like that. Okay, this is not how we want our turn 1 to look like. Which potion do we drink is the question. I guess I Sweeping Beam first. Yeah, we beam first. Draw 1 here. Yeah, Pyramid would be so good here, right? It really would be. Well, with the Beam Cell drawn, I think we go for the attack potion. Kata. Or Helix Drill to do some damage. We want Shatter here. Can I kill the front guy guaranteed? Let's see. We do 3 plus 13 plus 10 plus 9. Only 35. So I'd need one of the evocations to hit the front guy. If I zap, then I do 8 twice instead of 9 one time. Wait, that is better, right? So we do 3 plus 13. This does 10. And if we play the zap instead, then we'll hit 4 times, right? 1, 2 kills, 1, 2 kills. Yeah, that always kills both of them. Perfect. Brilliant. How often do I have to slow down and think through decisions on cards? Probably more often than I actually do. Kind of enjoying the process of exploring the game during the early access here. We're not necessarily focused on making sure we get every prediction or play correct at every moment, and more about figuring out how stuff works in the first place and just having fun. How do I feel about the heart pool? I don't want to fight more than one. Let's go 2 events now. So that did cost me a potion. Ooh, we can corrupt the meteor strike. Make it do even more damage, but hurt me when I play it? I don't think I want that, actually. I think I'd rather transform a card here, which is getting us further ahead on the removes department. Yeah, let's transform 1 strike into Sweeping Beam number 2. I'm not mad, actually. Genuinely, I'm not mad. Ooh, and we get some dolls. Daughter of the Wind for 1 block per attack is very good here, and so is potentially Bing Bong, doubling cards that we add. That might be good, that might be bad. I think I'll just pay 5 health and then pick whichever of the 2 that we get offered. Skip Mr. Struggles. I'll take Bing Bong, then. When you add a card to the deck, add 1 more copy. This means we have to be more discriminating about what we do add. But overall, it's good. Turn's gonna hurt. Probably. Could be worse. Nice. No way I can kill, right? Turbo, go for the eyes, compact, I imagine. Good enough. Hits me again, right? Yeah, 11. That's a little scary. Especially since I don't think I kill it here, which means we're in huge trouble. Yeah. What a garbage. We've channeled a bunch of lightning, actually. Does that let me kill? That might let me kill. Yeah, it does. Boost away is pretty good. And another way to make a status card for compact as well as 0 cost block, we'd get 2 of them. Am I okay with 2 of them? Yes. Okay, we finally made it to shop number 1. This is big. We want to pay special attention to things like colorless cards, because if added in duplicate, they can be very good. Enchant 3 cards with a droid is kind of cool. Add 3 block to 3 cards. I like block on Turbo and go for the eyes and maybe one of these boostaways or something. Oh, yeah, and we have dexterity from bulk up, so that scales the dex provided by this. Yeah, we definitely want Kafuda. Kafuda is a must. Could take 2 copies of Fasten. I'm less excited about that. We have another shop coming up, so I'm probably going to wait. I might remove Zap. Genuinely. Yeah, I'm going to remove Zap, too. Turbo, go for the eyes. Maybe Beam Cell? Now, let's add it on 1 boost away here. Double deck scaling on that boost away. And then I want enough money to buy a relic at the next shop, so I'm not going to remove here. Means we won't get 2 removes, but that's fine, because we got the transform anyway. Yeah, that's fine. The freaking Juzu bracelet's finally here. At long last. Okay, upgrade Turbo. It's a good Turbo. Dolly's Mirror the turbo. That's not what I would Dolly's Mirror. Well, I can just buy another turbo for cheap. That's pretty good, but what about... Why buy turbo when I can just buy production, right? Is production not better? Well, it's kind of better. Turbo's reusable. Can also buy a relic here. Turbo can also boost compact. That's true. I'll take 2 productions, and if I'm going to fight that elite, I'd better have a fire potion. Maybe also buy the power potion. Feels like a good way to get to Act 3. It's time. Weaken the one that's doing a multi-hit next turn. Monkey-lized. Thank you so much for the 7 months of support. I get 3 block if I play turbo here. You know what? I'm into it. Okay, probably fire pot to kill there. Yeah, fire pot. Perfect. Neo's Fury, get back 3 cards. This is going to be Sweeping Beam. Null Plus. I could do Dazed Void Compact, too. That's kind of fun. Doesn't really matter, actually. They just die. Okay, pretty good fight. We get a freaking stopwatch. If we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, we'll draw lots on the next turn. Shadow Shield is here to be a big-ass block card, which is great because we have lots of energy gen. And we have a pocket watch, so that makes a big block like Shadow Shield look pretty good. We do get 2 copies. Overall, looking pretty good here. Yeah, Pocket Watch is a big game changer for this deck. It's also going to make the Meteor Strike actually start to work. I know we haven't actually played it yet, but we will soon. Probably. Smile. It's happening. Bonk. Shadow Shield is just ultimate defend, but better. True. 6 block on Go for the Eyes, by the way. That was an awesome fight. Do I want a boot sequence? Not 2 of them? No, I don't want 2 of them. No, I don't want 2 of them. Yeah, skip these. Do not take 2 of them. Grade Skim. Eric with the Prime sub and 16 months of support. All right, do I Power Potion in this fight? I feel like the answer is yes, just for good times. Feral is nice. Buffer is also nice. Feral is especially nice with Go for the Eyes, plus with the enchantments. We'll take Feral here. Actually, Iteration's also really good. Iteration is a buttload of card draw here. Actually, yeah, we'll take that. Since it does indeed work with the runaway effect. And I'm going to draw like 10 cards here. Genuinely 10 cards. Yep, I sure did. Okay, we'll start with Turbo. Then I will play Meteor Strike. Then I will play Null. Then go for the eyes. Then we can Frantic Escape. Then we can Strike. Seems good. Bit weak. Yeah, this is going extremely well. Power Potion might have been unnecessary, but here we are. Lord. Meteor Strike deck. Stable Serum can be quite nice to actually use the Meteor Strike. We're offered Adaptive Strike, which is a self-cloning card. That's kind of whatever. Buffer's okay. Buffer's okay. I'll take a buffer. Rather, 2. I'll take 2 buffers. And seemingly, as is tradition, we're dodging Aeon Glass. I guess that's 1 out of every 3 runs. It's not that unlikely. We're fighting Hello Vacu. Oh. That might be a must. Distinguished Cape adds apparitions to our deck, which we will get 6 of them because of Bing Bong. It's a little bit silly. That's a little bit silly. Otherwise, I can take, what, the Mask? Mask is fine, gives me a free buffer a lot of the time. The powers are all 2 costs, so the Mask is nice, but is it as good as 6 apparitions? I don't think so. I'll take 6 apparitions, thanks. Just imagine we could be double enthralled. The power. Okay, 150 gold gets me a card remove. That'd be nice. Not going to play half these apparitions some of the time, though. But that's fine. The apparitions make it easy to use the pocket watch, at least. What about second bulk up? I kind of dig it. Yes, give me, no, second and third bulk up? Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Right, stupid Bing Bong. Don't need that many bulkings. That's too much bulk. Would Helix Drill have been good? Maybe. Yeah, I could see Helix Drill being good. Pile plus. Often only drawing one, right? Nah. Lose a buffer? Honestly, I'm completely fine with lose buffer. I'm gonna be honest. I am completely fine with lose buffer. Yeah, lose buffer. Whatever, I don't care. Doesn't matter. I love bridges. Yeah, oddly acceptable. I can just upgrade the other buffer. It's like I have 2 buffers. Carry foul potions for a while to get some more money. I'm kind of into it. I'm only kind of into it, though. I think I want to fight some elites. Could have gone to the immediate shop then, though. No. Foul potions. Currently, we're kicking ass without any potion use, so I think we're fine. Power of the meteors. Buffer 1 hit. This turn's a little sketchy, except no, it's not, because I have 3 apparitions. Nothing is ever sketchy ever again. I can use the intangible to make the foul potions into a proper just deal 12 to all enemies, by the way, if I ever need to, for any reason. That's also quite fun. Game piece. Whenever we play a power, draw a card. Buffer, come back. That's fine. And then, heck if I know what to upgrade here. But maybe it's nice to have 1 apparition with not ethereal. Let's get 1 not ethereal apparition. Beam Cell's also a pretty good upgrade. We could do that at the last fire, perhaps. Wait, it's the fake merchant! It finally happened! Yes! Yes, we've been waiting for this. Hey, take my foul potion, friend. What the? Battle start. We have... wait, how many hours do I have in this game? We have 400 hours in Slay the Spire 2. This is the first time I'm seeing this. It's been in the game since day 1. Let's go app, defend. I have no idea what your pattern is. I've never seen this fight. So I have no idea what he does. Put him up. Buffing. Okay, you buff yourself. You have fun. Let's go buffer apparition. You can never kill me if I can't be hurt, right? No, the neck stretch. That's horrifying. Please don't do that. Hoax. Yeah, it does say hoax. Okay, there's a debuff. I like the voice he's got for getting damage. You throw me a bone? That guy just threw me a bone. Also, a ×8 multi-attack is kind of scary. Dual cast first, actually. Ka-ching. Why is he so horrifying? Dead. Just an empty robe. Okay, so we get 300 gold. So you get money from this, too. 300 gold. The merchant's rug does nothing. We get the fake blood vial, we get the fake manga, we get the fake tea set, we get the fake orichalcum. We could take the fake Snecko Eye. I don't think I want that, though. No, I don't think I want the fake Snecko Eye. We'll take the waffle, which doesn't actually do anything. We'll take a hologram plus. ×2. But the meteor strike. So that's awesome. So that's what you get. You get money, too. 300 gold is the big payoff there. I didn't realize you actually got 300 bucks for beating the merchant. Sweet. That's cool. That's very cool. So glad we got to see that for the first time. I want a pocket watch here, so I'm just going to end there. Flaming Hito, thank you so much for 6 very generous gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Everybody. And Doc Sulfur with 5 very generous gifted subs as well. Are Eternal Curses that bad, or are you just scared? I find that Greed isn't that bad. Greed from Niao is very reasonable. Some of the others are pretty brutal, though. Oh yeah, I can dual cast for more energy here. Excellent. It's a lot of cards played. Okay, we're intangible this turn. Our upgrades are no more. We'll go bulk up, apparition, apparition. Fake orichalcum saves me 3 health here. Amazing. Or I can just play hologram. Let's play hologram. You heard me. No buffer. Don't need it. GG. Get a Vambrace, doubling the block of the first block card. We get 2 more hologram pluses, which I definitely click on. Now we have the perfect late game addition to the deck. Hologram, 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 hologram. Excellent. A dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Ghost. You know, I just started reading a book about adhesives. I can't put it down. No refunds. We get a random shop, by the way. Interesting. Centennial Puzzle's not bad. I imagine I'm going to look at 2 shops here with this shop. Orrery is kind of interesting. Might as well throw a foul potion at him. No reason not to throw it here, right? Fusion's kind of fun. Does the rug do anything? No. Yeah, I could fight an elite, but I think it's more rewarding to go to just a second shop. with 400 bucks after buying Centennial. Mango is a reasonable option there. I'll buy a Dex potion, too. Good potion. Subroutine. Art of War. I don't actually have very many powers. Do subroutine prowess and white noise. That's pretty good. I have game piece? Actually, yes. Yeah, buy all of these. And then buy a fairy. Ooh. I can either upgrade a prowess, or I can just rest for 10 health. I'm going to upgrade a prowess. Feels like we're super strong now. Set up some good weekend. A decent turn one. I wouldn't call it good, but decent. An acceptable fight to go pretty slow in. I think I'll use the Dex potion in this fight. Definitely going for the torch head first here. Another iteration, okay. Skip the prowess for now. Go apparition null. Why are my subroutines on the bottom, though? There we go. Another play apparition, I think. Our last apparition turn? Okay. Yeah, not a very exciting fight so far. Might as well hello Beam Cell, I guess. Should have done that first. Kind of weird having to actually block now. Okay, there's 3 cards. Draw 8. I must defeat the queen. Thankfully, we have big stats. Also, I have Meteor Strike. That's nice. Keep the buffer? I guess so. Can't get Meteor Strike down with this draw. One, we'll get null. Okay, that's fine. We're weak. Again with the order. Really decide what I'm playing before I start playing it. Oh well. Let's get the lightning rod. Still have an apparition for a multi-hit at some point. Oh, that was weird. Yeah, there it is. Okay, we can hollow turbo and then play meteor. Perfect. About time. Go strike null. Almost done here. Attack is 11 by 5, which is very scary, but we do have a buffer here. We don't have a lot in the way of damage mitigation otherwise, though. Okay, that helps. Easy. Simply block forever. Who even needs buffer anyway, right? By 5. Get meteor struck. GG. We clear the queen with very little trouble. And we're able to move on to the test subject, still with fairy intact. Seems good. Let's go null, hologram the null, then turbo, play null again. Defend. Take a little damage here. We get big draw from Centennial. Then we should be good from here. Go prowess first. Prowess, then subroutine. Then I can white noise for a free echo form. Okay, free echo form definitely makes this easy. Buffer for next turn. Super easy indeed. I can echo form apparitions, or I can echo form powers. It doesn't really matter which I do. They're both very good. Bulk up first. Don't mind me, just playing a lot of apparitions. More power, more subroutines. I'm out of powers now, though. Seems fine. Still have one apparition, one intangible going into phase 3 here. Should have done Turbo Hologram the Void before I did that. It's fine, though. Stop with 3 cards here. Echo Form the Meteor Strike. Then do it again. Should have done that after playing Null, actually. That's fine, though. Very good turn. Double Lightning Rod, don't overthink it. Double Beam Cell was good, too. Oh, well. Very clean. GG. Get struck to death. By the power of the Echo Form, we get there with no prob. Excellent. Be free, my fairy friends. Be free. Codename Countess, thanks for the Prime sub in 11 months, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Well, that was a pretty brilliant first run of the day. On a deck with 5 or more of the same card. Oh, that's the apparitions. There's a badge for having 6 apparitions. Never rested. That's pretty cool. But yeah, great run. I'm glad we got to finally fight the merchant. Yeah, let's mark that just because we fought the merchant. A great run. Good showcase for Niao's Fury, too. This run was good from floor 1 and throughout most of the run. I think this is a better card on Defect, for sure. Clad likes it quite a bit, too, because it says Exhaust on it. Silent and Necrobinder, I think, like it less. Oh, Tom already marked it, because Tom is awesome. Easy. Easy peasy. All right, and Clad will be next as our second fight of the run, second character of the day. I think we'll take a quick break first. Refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a quick bit here, Twitch chat, for another run. BRB. right, chat, we're back. Crowd is dropping a gift sub bomb while I'm away. That is crazy. Thank you so much for 10 very generous gifted subs. Let me update that streak count to 4, because 4 is the new number. And Clad is the new character up to bat. Let's embark with Clad on Ascension 10. The Composer, thank you as well for the Prime sub in 27 months. Overgrowth Clad, you like to see it. Conk is especially spicy here. Where are the elites? Oh yeah, that's what we like to see. That is very much what we like to see. This might be a booming Conk Clad. Armatron Zone, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Clad definitely performs better when you can get to bonking and wipe out some elites early. Kill the elites early, kill them often. Collect relics. Make mad money. I love this shop right after the treasure chest here. That seems optimum. It should be the perfect shop placement. I believe that is where the shop is on the Tezcataro map. Could go Leafy Poultice here. I think Leafy's a little bit riskier. Definitely can go better, of course. 2 good transforms and it's basically run over, but 2 bad transforms and you're down not only some cards, but also 12 max health, which is not a small amount. I'm going to go with the Conk here. Notably, the Poultice would help me better in the non-elite fights, although we don't need that much help in those. The Bonk Conk. Roderick, thanks for converting from a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub, aka a real sub. Ooh, that's a big punish, not getting a 3rd strike or the bash on this turn. Now we take a ton here. Nothing I could do about that. Well, I could have played another strike on turn 1. That's what I could have done about this. Bummer. That was unfortunate. But we do get a Perfected Strike, which is a perfectly good first card. We definitely want damage here in Overgrowth. I'll take it. Perfected Strike gets bigger with more strike cards. Cool. Here, if I had already lost a bunch of max health for the transforms, I think another 8 max health would be really hard to give up here. But with 80 full max health, I can give up 8 to get a random relic, which is the Art of War, which is not a very good relic on Ironclad, but maybe we can change that. And I'll definitely take a colorless card, which I almost always do in this event. If you choose one of 5, you're not allowed to skip. But if you choose the colorless card, you can skip if you don't happen to want any of them. Ooh, and I don't really want any of these? That's pretty bad. Maybe Catastrophe? Maybe Catastrophe. But realistically, this is a skip. Let's give Catastrophe a try. If it doesn't work, then we'll understand not to take it again. I think just strike. I think so. Defend or Perfected Strike are both pretty good here. Good. KOU. Catastrophe into Slime. Slime is a whiff, so let's just not. Don't want to lose any health here. Okay, we gained health from that fight. That's good. Ooh. These feel like a skip. Could maybe try taking Expectify. It's only positive with 3 attacks in hand, though. No, I'm going to skip here. They're not takeable right now. Havoc to go with Catastrophe could be a thing. What do you got, Catastrophe? Bend, Bash. We got free Bash. We like that. I bet that lets me defend here. So we almost always draw Perfected Strike on this turn. Okay, we get a full +6 health from this fight. Very nice. There we go. The bonk. This is what we want. Big bonk card for Catastrophe to hit. Then we maybe upgrade Catastrophe. This is getting spicy. Do we do it? Let's do it. This might be ill-advised. Potion. Potion sounds good. Could also bathe, remove a card, add a guilty. That would make my Perfected Strike weaker. I would like a potion. Yeah, I would like a potion here. Also, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'd still have the curse in the boss fight. No, thank you. Is that better than upgrading Bludgeon? I don't think it is. However, I want to try it. Oh, no. It's probably just strike Bludgeon, yeah? Or is it like Bash Catastrophe? Catastrophe's got a pretty good chance of hitting attacks, actually. We should go Bash Catastrophe. The Bash Catastrophe. Oh, yeah, there we go. Redraw Bludgeon. Okay, redraw Bash. Even better. The freaking power. Look at that. Exact lethal. Wow. Actually insane. Actually insane. Headbutt's great. It puts cards in the draw pile for Catastrophe to potentially hit. The manipulation here is kind of interesting, actually. We can just use it the regular style, too. For some reason, my brain decided I had to discard a potion to pick up the Vambrace. That's not how it works. Vambrace lets us double the block from the first block card each combat. Yeah, we just got +6 health from the Statue of Limitations. 0 damage, 6 health. That's pretty good. That's partially the conch putting in the work here. Without the conch, that fight goes a lot worse, as you can tell. Get a whole bunch of max health. We like that, too. Oh, one of my favorites here, Thrumming Hatchet is pretty good. Uppercut is pretty good, and Happy Flower is pretty good. Can I buy Uppercut, Happy Flower? I don't think so. I'm just slightly shy. Yeah, I'm 3 gold short. So it's either buy Uppercut and Thrumming Hatchet, or just buy the Happy Flower. Hard to go wrong with just buying Happy Flower in a deck that has Bludgeon. How'd we get 4 energy on the statue? That was the Conch, which gives us 2 cards and 1 energy at the start of Elite Combats. I think this is Beta Branch only at the moment. The gain energy was buffed. I'm going to go Happy Flower. And then we're going to upgrade Bludgeon. The bonk. Does the shop take into account your current gold at all? Nope. Nope, just happens randomly. All right, Catastrophe. What do you got? Show us the power. Defend. Strike. Bonk. We have bonked. And then I literally just headbutt the bonk? Wait, this is amazing. We heal off of Bordonis as well. Excellent. Now we have a boat thingy. Could maybe take an armaments or a second wind. Second wind catastrophes. Not it, though, right? That's not it. Why is it working? Bonk is my answer to that. Yeah, I'm hoping we get clone. Clone would be amazing here. Clone would be incredible. For once, I feel like I'm in a position to survive taking the clone. We can get the Sword of Stone. I have to fight 5 elites to get +3 strength. We have 1 more elite this act, so realistically, this only comes online in Act 3. I think I'll just take some money. It's not like I need the health. The money. Five energy. It's a pretty good turn. Explosive pot this if we need to. What do you got? Not bad, actually. Explosive pot would let me kill the front one, too. Yeah, let's just use it. Probably I should just keep the potion. Alright, we have 2 colorless potions now, and an ornamental fan. And maybe a pommel strike? Sure, 1 pommel strike. Can the catastrophe hit unplayable cards in the draw pile? I think it can, yeah, like Ascender's Bane. In that case, it'll just discard them. Without anything happening. Hello. Welcome to Bonk. The catastrophe back. In this case, I know exactly what it's going to play, which is Strike, Strike, Bludgeon, and I can play Bash first, thanks to Happy Flower. So we just go Bash, Catastrophe. Stunned. Bonk. Okay, this turn is pretty sad, but that's alright. Next turn is also somewhat sad. I guess I just go Bash P-Strike. Does Catastrophe work on this turn? Like, had I drawn it? I don't think it would. I think it would fizzle. So I wouldn't want to be drawing it on this turn. Haven't added a single block card. That's Underdogs for you. Or Overgrowth for you, rather. Excuse me. Yeah, that's just Overgrowth things. We also have block relics, Vambrace and Anchor, which are putting in a lot of the work that we need. Bonk! Yes! A catastrophic victory over the deer. And... okay, we definitely don't want Fiendfire. Don't really want Brand. I could maybe take a Pact Send, but we have nothing that exhausts at the moment. Skip? Feels like a skip. Which is sad. What if we imbue Catastrophe? That also works, right? Shrimp? We're hoping for Clone. This is not Clone or Shrimp. What's up, Tezcatara? Hot Cocoa, Toasty Mittens, or Golden Compass? Might be a Golden Compass angle here. Except I have a 4 elite path, so probably not. When am I not hoping for Clone? Honestly, most of the time. It's more fun than it is good, usually, I think. Sword of Stone would have paid off by the Knowledge Demon. That's alright, we have more money. Yeah, I guess we take Coco. You get more energy at the start of combat. It's not amazing, but it is pretty good. It'll definitely lead to some turn 1 bonks. We won't complain about. Means we want to set up Happy Flower to be not on 2 at the end of combats. Get him. Take it. We get a raid from Knavegreed. Welcome, Knavegreed and Raiders. You're joining us for a run that's been winning with Catastrophe. A catastrophe of a run. We were hoping it would turn into a clone Catastrophe run, but that's definitely not happening here. Not yet, anyway. I might take another Pummel. Strike. Bloodwall's also not bad, because we don't have that much block. It's really good with Vambrace. Actually, yeah, I'll take a Bloodwall here. Sometimes Catastrophe will hit it and cost me 2 health, but I don't think that's going to be that big of a problem. You're next, kid. Where's ice cream when you need it? Bonk. So this only hits 1 card, right? Let's confirm. Correct, okay. Flower to 1. Great. Burning Pact. Burning Pact I like. Not gonna be able to kill this one next turn. Actually, maybe I can. Below bonk level now. Or I can headbutt the Bloodwall. Headbutt Bloodwall to hedge our bet here. Doesn't this deck have to stay small? I mean, that's definitely what Burning Pact is helping us do, right? Yeah, we'll just Bloodwall. Ouch. So close. Oh well. Let's kill it. Flame Barrier is another good block option. Let's take a Flame Barrier here. Could see Thunderclap maybe being okay, but seems pretty iffy. Catastrophe, go! Oof. That's potion time. That's a good potion. This is Snecko deck? Oh yeah. For sure. Done next turn. You're back. Still terrible. Yeah. Could maybe take Bloodletting here. Kind of weird with Catastrophe, though. I'll still take it. And Shop versus Elite. I think Shop? Yeah, I think Shop. We'll look at 3 relics here. None of which are Ice Cream. We could buy another Bludgeon, though. That's got to be good. And I can make both my bludgeons sharp. I can make sharpen the bludgeon. Brilliant. Dark Shackles is a nice card too, although again, not a catastrophe card. But yes, I'll take Bludgeon for sure. Maybe just Warpaint, upgrade a couple skills. Got 4 good skills here and 4 defends, so 50-50 to hit the good stuff. Let's do that. 2 defends, that's fine. Not ideal, of course, but perfectly fine. Cool, that's fine. Could buy another potion if I want to. I don't want to. Yeah. Bonk. Not quite enough damage, huh? Can bludgeon defend. Or I can use my potion. I'll bludgeon defend. It's fine. Taunt, I like. We do appreciate more ways to get vuln. Taunt I like quite a bit. We should be able to upgrade here. Upgrade one other bludgeon. Yes. Double big bonk deck. And a meal ticket will heal us. Probably not until next act. That is a-okay. Imagine having 8 energy. Imagine. Just taunt bludgeon. Might be smart. Taunt bludgeon actually kills this one, right? Yeah, we can kill this one. Let's do that. Then I have to kill the middle. Actually, they do very similar damage. Kill the one that's weakening me at all times is the shortcut here. Also, Burning Pact, trying to get Bloodletting. If I don't get it, I can gamble. That doesn't actually yield me very much usable energy, though. Let's color this potion here. Panic Button's great. So is Production. Production's better than Panic Button. Pay effectively 2 health to do 6 damage. Yeah. Okay, we can keep up the pattern of continuing to just bludgeon one, but is that really getting me anywhere? Kind of. Link Catastrophe might work out better here. Acceptable. This might let me stagger their deaths a bit better. The big thing we're lacking is a multi-hit solution here. Or is some way to kill more than one of them at one time. I guess let's set up an Art of War turn and weaken them further. You take a bunch of damage here. Hopefully that's the end of it, though. I think we're done. don't want to take 11. Fine. Fluffy Mittens with 72 months of support. Thank you, thank you. We get a Power Potion and a White Star. White Star is very relevant because I do plan on fighting 2 more elites this act. And that will give me a guaranteed rare off of both of them. That's very good. I'm going to have a nap. Still have 2 potions into the next elite. Feels pretty good. Alright, this guy dies to getting freaking bludgeoned and flame barriered in the same turn. This is a tough life for this guy. I can go bash into bonk. And then I can either catastrophe or just flame barrier. I think I just want a flame barrier. And then this fight is literally free. For the big attack deck, we get 28 gold and a lizard tail and 2 cards. 2 Shanes with 39 months. Happy Friday. Expect to fight looking a little bit better here. Rock. These are all... Well, actually, 1-2 punch is pretty good. I will take 1-2 punch. So that I can bonk even more. Get him. Even kill. Kill this guy, I guess. It's a pretty weak turn 1. Gets the job done, though. Take 3. That's not bad. No. I made my deck weak to bugs. And I don't... No, I don't want Happy Flower on 2 there. Colossus. Receive less damage from vulnerable enemies. Sure. And I like the current potions, I think, so we're going to keep with those. Last elite this act is the Dorito. This guy should not be a problem. So this guy basically is asking you to play attacks at all times, and that's essentially the only thing I actually do. Play attacks all the time. So he's great. Guess I don't want a catastrophe, huh? Kind of an awkward draw. I'll gamble then. All he wanted was Colossus here. Flame Barrier technically blocks. Ah. Whatever. Seems good. Barricade. Yes. Second one getting better? Not quite. a deck spot for this boss with the barricade. Don't know if we're actually playing the barricade, mind you. I guess we are, because I drew it on turn 1. Nice. Unfortunately, I can't do barricade, bludgeon, and catastrophe, because I didn't set up my happy flower. Oops. And I guess with barricade, I probably want unmovable. The first time we get blocked from a card each turn, double the amount. Sure. Excellent, even. 48 block flame barrier just happened. Bonk. Yeah, that's quad block. I'm debating if I can handle minus draw here. Probably not. Just hit him a bunch. Now I have to actually play block cards. 3 cards per turn should be allowed, though. Basically, we can only, we have to avoid catastrophe, but that's really it. We'll take Sloth here. Reduce the damage per turn. Of course, then I draw. Catastrophe in a pretty good, decent turn. That's alright. Go Taunt Bash. I can't do Bloodletting 1-2 Punch Bludgeon, because I'm pretty sure we get stopped by the curse here, but I can do Bludgeon, Bloodletting, Headbutt. That's pretty good. And it looks like we failed to kill, though. I guess I'll go Flame Barrier Taunt. This is 15 by 3. Am I dead? Not quite. We have Colossus here. I guess I should have Dex Potioned in this fight. That's the main takeaway. I just concluded here. We have to win fast. Looks like we have it, though. Well, actually, no, right? I can't even play this Bludgeon? I can't play the Bludgeon because I die at the end of the turn. Also, yeah, we're just dead. Actually, not quite, because we have Blood Wall. But then it's already 18 by 3 turn. Now we are dead. Okay, yeah. GG. GG. Cursed with overwhelming knowledge. Deck just didn't actually have a scaling plan, unfortunately. The big bonks with the hot cocoa worked out, but yeah, there was no way out of that fight. GG. GG. So what did we learn about Catastrophe? Sucks. Was Talon enough? I mean, you could go for one more turn there, chat, but you don't win on the next turn either. There's no winning that fight. Yeah, we learned big bonk decks don't win bosses. That's right. We needed a plan for the boss, so we didn't ever Managed to get one. I guess I can take Neo's bones. Or we can do 4 elite underdogs. Spicy. What do you got? Kaleidoscope Talisman? Wait, that's kind of cool, actually. Secret Pride Month option, by the way. Yeah, Stampede would have helped a lot in that last fight. Green Bloodletting. Interesting. Ah, these are bad. What about Demon Form from the Power Potion? That also might have been what we needed. In retrospect, perhaps the Barricade was not it. Well, no, it wasn't the Barricade. The Unyielding or whatever. Yeah, it might have been with more damage that we got there. Invoke is like better outmaneuver, I guess. So that's something. Plus we get an Osti, which is cool. What about Dance Macabre? Is that a thing? This could definitely be a thing that we, like, build around, right? Let's take Dance and Invoke. We get a Normality, which is very Necrobinder appropriate, actually. I like it. And then I imagine we'll just remove that Normality right away. Does Dance work with Sly the good way? Yes. Yes, it does. Probably take one here. My friend. Ouch. Let's take a Dagger Throw. Be nice if we could find Sly cards. Here's one. Fumes are kind of good. Omni Slice is kind of good, but I'm going to remove Normality here. That might be wrong, but I'm doing it. Glim DP with 45 months. Thanks for the support. Appreciate you. Okay, Duplication Potion's pretty good. Fumes are back. What about Flechettes? I'm fighting Lagavulin, so take the Fumes. Silent definitely has to respect this Act 1 boss, the Lagavulin Matriarch. If you don't prepare adequately, you will die. Very, very die. One strike kills. Reasonably good. Good enough. Snakebite. Or Skewer, but Snakebite. Goes with Fumes, goes with Dance Macabre. Snakebite, get in here. And then keep the current potions. Keep the current potions. time to snake dance. Right, we're dancing with the snakes, as they say. Get him, Snakebite. Hoot. I actually don't want a dagger throw because I want to guarantee I draw that defend next turn. So let's go strike, fume, survivor. Nice. They've tooted their last horn. Pounce, our next skill that we play costs 0. This is also a 2-cost card. Makes the Snakebite free, and then the Snakebite doesn't give me block, but that doesn't actually matter. Take it. And our first upgrade is going to be Snakebite, I'm pretty sure. Or Neutralize, actually. Actually, no. Neutralize is my first upgrade in Underdogs here. Shore up against the Coral Elite or the... You dare. The Coral Elite or the Terrarial. Lose 3 health. Strike. Goodbye. I love bridges. Thanks for the striker move. It is the Coral thing. Good. Might be explosive potion. I think we're okay though. Ow. No weaken on this turn. Very scary here. Very scary. I could do pot defend here to save 8. That's kind of tempting. Yeah, I think I have to do that. Actually, wait, I can kill it, right? No, I can't. No, I can. Yeah, I can kill it. Because the damage cap resets on its turn, right? So we actually have a kill here. Oh, yes, we do. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. No need to panic then. Yes, I'm definitely not used to thinking about when that reset happens. Definitely happy about letter opener here. I don't get any more healing. I'm going to freaking die. Great. Give me a good healing relic. Close enough. Yeah, close enough. Perfect. Get him. Not bad. One damage short of killing it. That is sad, though. Fortunately, we don't actually take any damage. Okay, flawless fight. We get a Cloak Clasp and a Vuln Potion. Deflect looking a lot better with the letter opener, but still not inspired here. I could maybe go with Second Fumes. That's also not very inspiring, though. Yeah, now Snakebite blocks every turn until I play it, and then in more when I do play it. That's fun. How much risking it for... I think we go 3 elites. It's not reasonable. I really wanted to go 2 more elite fights, but I don't think it's a good idea. We get a bonus relic anyway, giving me a rock. I guess a rock is better than a vuln potion. For this particular deck, anyway. Ooh, actually, I could have played Strike there. Or just not played the skill. Now I can only play 1 skill per turn. How sad. Thankfully, Snakebite blocks. Since this enemy doesn't scale up in any way, shape, or form, we're mostly quite good here. Very easy living fog encounter. You don't see that very often, actually. Okay, there's Reflex to be discarded. We'll take Reflex. We'll face down the Terror Eel. Terrifying. Fend and Fumes. I totally could have gone 3 elites. What I'm realizing. Fine, though. Okay, you're cooked. Snakebite. Have a rock. Splat. Now we have a boat thingy. We can take a Blade Dance finisher or a Blur. Blur's pretty good. Take a Blur. And then upgrade Fumes or maybe Snakebite. Probably Fumes. All in all, a pretty strong Act 1. Some weird cards, though. Pounce would wake it up. Definitely don't want to do that yet. Nice. Invoke is tempting. Should Snakebite, though. So, folks are wondering, do you get Dance Macabre block from Sly cards? The answer is yes. You sure do. Snakebite. Do I live? It's concerning. And it feels like I die. Well, hold on. No. We're good. We're good. GG. Have a rock. Okay. Keep our valuable dupe potion. Probably go tools of the trade here for draw and discard. Especially with the reflex here. Tracking, not that good, since a lot of our damage is letter opener and poison at the moment. There's very little direct attack, just dagger throw pounce. Corrosive Wave is a cool way to get poison, but only with draw effects. I only have a couple of those. Reflex and dagger throw. So let's take tools of trade. And let's say hi to Orobas. Cards, or draw cards. I guess draw cards is kind of fine. I'm really unimpressed with these, though. I guess maybe we could try Driftwood out. Reroll card rewards, look for good stuff. Smile. Driftwood is eventually a lot more than 5 card rewards. The question is, can I handle short-term combats? The answer is, yeah, we should be okay. Short-term. Medium-term, I don't know. Find Driftwood bad even with Prayer Wheel? Yeah, I just don't feel like Driftwood's that good, generally, but let's give it a shot here. I'd like to get a couple Driftwood wins. We end up with almost entirely combats? That's good. Yeah, we want to be taking card rewards. Card rewards are good now. Question is, how do these fights go for us? Only one way to find out. Rock. Okay, things that don't say plus probably get rerolled. What about prepared? I think they still get rerolled. Backflip I will take. What about expose? No. Backflip, though, yes. Backflip effectively blocks 7 because of the cloak clasp. Pretty good. Still my blur. I'm not opposed to losing blur. Ooh, next turn's gonna hurt. It's Macabre Strike Invoke is the best block I can get. Bombish, thanks for the Prime sub in 10 months. Yeah, I might let Blur go here. I am entirely willing to do that. Oh. Is there any power potion that really saves me here? Not really, right? Pot blocks 5? Ugh. Not better to Pounce Invoke? No, because we have the Dance Macabre. So if I make Snakebite free, I get less block. I guess I could use it on the defend, but I don't need the energy here. Three hits? No, we need 5 hits. Oh, just use the Pounce on the Invoke, so it would have been free damage. No, that would have been better, yeah. We'll block for 2 of those. Acrobatics looks pretty good. No thanks to Blur. We'll skip Blur. Plans Plus. Are we a grand finale deck? We might be. Got Tools, Reflex, Acro, Backflip. That's a pretty good finale setup. Finally a finale. Yeah, I think Well-Laid Plans finale shackles here. Wyldenten, thanks for the Prime sub in 25 months. The other option is Egg. Oh, I see, with Driftwood, because then I can reroll into finding upgraded attacks. I'm not sold on that. Not sold on that. Maybe Power Potion here. This freaking guy. Ugh. Reblock. No Power Potion here. One more tools, I guess. Means I can acro here. Don't want to play either of these tools, actually, now that I think about it more. This is stupid. Next turn, but it won't do much. I guess I'll acro looking for shackles and such. That works too. Okay, so we actually don't play this tools that I made. It blocks for one with the cloak class, though. Thanks, I guess. And I had one extra block. Okay, well, I'm dumb. The damage. Okay, good fight overall. Despite me using my potion for no reason. Not sure what I was thinking there. We do like Escape Plan a lot because of Letter Opener Finale. I will take an Escape Plan. No reroll there. Was a tasty potion, that's right. Invoke. Forget we have a rock. I guess that was the benefit, is that now I can use a rock. Help! Help! Fire potion's like a rock, but better. And these cards are bad, so re-roll them into cards that are also bad. That maybe I want prepared. You probably want it prepared. The Rock Potion Plus. Super Rock. Have you seen a single upgraded card yet? Nope. Sure haven't. Smile. Cools down. 2. Yep, soon. Not ideal. Got a lot of block here. Nice. We actually managed to full block that. Seems good. And we're really cooking, too. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Reroll. Calculated gamble. Yes. Again, no upgraded cards, but that's fine. We're finding skills that draw a bunch of cards. We like that. We like that a lot. Rainbow Ring. First time we play a power attack and a skill in the same turn. Gains strength and dex. That's actually huge for this deck. And gives us a good reason to upgrade Tools of the Trade here. Although I'm thinking about Calculated Gamble as well. Question is, how can we defeat the Dorito, who is our first opponent, and is a very scary one at that? We want to make sure we play a power attack and a skill here. Our power attack skill. Take 0 damage, get 1 strength, 1 dex. Not terrible. Dance Macabre down, so playing a 2-cost attack is worth it here. A skill, rather. This might be a dupe Snakebite moment. Although if I keep Backflip Escape Plan, we should be able to dupe Grand Finale instead. Perfect. Wait, we win? Winning is good here. I can finale now if I want to. I don't want to. Fight does scare me, so I'm not going to mess around here. By that I mean I am going to dupe pot the Grand Finale. Right now. Yeah. Get a Ripple Basin. If we don't play any attacks, get 4 block. So Relic that makes block, Relic that makes block, Relic that indirectly makes block, and a Relic that makes block. That's good stuff. More unupgraded stuff. Let's start rerolling here. Bubble Bubble Plus is pretty good damage. I'll take that. It's like the best poison card in the game, kind of. Kinda, sorta. We have other good upgrades here. Finale Plus is kind of spicy. Upgrading the card draw is kind of spicy. Dance Macabre upgrade is pretty good. Let's do that first, I guess. I'm going to go power attack skill here. I guess I could pounce and then play skill. Or I could just go strike defend, but pounce defend is better. Let's try to kill this Might next turn. It's a really scary fight now? I don't think it is, actually. I think we'll be A-okay. I did target the wrong one, looks like, though. Guess that's alright. Leave the toxic. Yeah, easy fight. Double Rock Potion Plus. Don't think we want Hand Trick. So far, I can't say I feel like the Driftwood has done much, but we'll see. Rerolling the boss reward could help a lot. Dude. Too bad. Guess I probably need to play Fumes then, huh? Okay, we can double fire potion this one. Probably what I'm going to do. The Willy Plan Survivor. Actually, don't even bother with the Willy Plans, just Dance Macabre Survivor. No. Oh, the basin, though. Never mind. Not ow. Cancel the ow. We finale next turn, so I guess the most health savings we can do is probably... She pounce into defend is good, right? Do 20, kill the middle one, and block for 9? Yeah, that's good. Perfect. I was going to say, actually, we don't get the finale if we bottom deck escape plan again, and we did. That's fine, though. You just killed normally. All good, all good. Not that bad of a fight. Could maybe take Anticipate Plus. Not that exciting, honestly. Ah. Yeah, had that already happened twice? Magic. Driftwood sucks. We're going to upgrade Finale. And maybe die to Knowledge Demon, but hopefully don't. Okay, there's Finale. Go Pounce, keep what? Acro Finale? Yeah, let's go Acro Finale. Although if I want 1 Strength, 1 Dex... Oh no, I got it already. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, keep Acro Finale. Since card draw equals block, I'm going to take Disintegration over Mind Rot here. I think we have to take the Disintegration at every step here in this one. Make sure we get our Strength and Dex. Some block here. Nelly Bubble Bubble. I draw 3. Couple ways. I was hoping for Dark Shackles here. Or attack, get more strength and dex. No, I'm stupid. The hard cast reflex, that works actually. Yeah, I have to hard cast it. That's fine, it blocks for a lot. We get to finale. Yeah. Keep gamble dagger throw. Invoke and pounce. Oh wait, that's not going to work the way I want though, right? If I discard reflex, consumes the pounce. We can do this though. Put on Snakebite. Paired the reflex. I'm drawing the wrong number of cards though. Unless I get acrobatics. I don't. Have to gamble here. Note the amount of poison we have is quite substantial at this point. Block. Okay, we got him. That wasn't too bad, actually. Don't even have to use our rock. Nice. After Image is definitely decent. Nightmare can do some interesting things. Or we can reroll looking for something like Adrenaline or maybe Accelerant. I like After Image just fine, though. Let's use After Image. But reroll could be anything, even a boat. A delicious boat. Create an ethereal copy. The first attack you play each turn. Double Grand Finale. Anyone? Curses and Wishes also seem solid here. By allowing us to activate the Rainbow Ring a lot more often. It also heals me if I take it. I don't really want ethereal copies of cards. I guess I'll take Seer Talon. Yeah, I guess I'll take Seer Talon. Not convinced this is going to be any good, but here we are. Here we are. The rock save just for fun and vibes? I mean, yeah, mostly. Just a habit not to use resources, even though it's a replenishable resource, until it actually makes a difference in the fight. But you know, whether we do or do not use the rock, he dies on the exact same turn, so that's why I didn't use it. It doesn't change anything. It's got to actually do something for me to care. The Telling Curse is removable? Yeah, they are. They absolutely are. I can just wish for a lot of things. I'm going to wish for Snakebite. You heard me. Wish for Snakebite. Wish for Reflex and Survivor it? That's cute. Okay, beating this guy decisively is a good sign here. Yeah. Reroll these. Speedster Plus. Okay, here we go. That is a pretty good card, although I don't have that much energy to spend on it. Too bad for me, lol. Again, we dodged Aeon Glass, by the way. I'm not sure how that keeps happening. It's definitely good for this deck. I guess Mirage was acceptable, too. power. Wait. That was letter opener, right? Yeah, okay. I understand now. Get him. Reroll. Okay, Backflip Plus. That's a real card. That's an observable benefit from rerolling. We like that. We like that a lot. Ow. It's 2 damage is not that much. I'm gonna need Dagger Throw next turn, right? For sure. Grand finale. Grand finale again. They're acro. Without a plus on it, though, I don't think I want it. Skip these two. Even the flick flack, you heard me. But I like Driftwood more game design-wise if it increased the number of cards you see at the same time. Yeah, I would. I think that'd be better. I think that'd be quite a bit better. Question card is not in the game. That's correct. One? No. Take 0. We win this fight by playing Grand Finale, so it sure looks like my goal here. Not happening this turn, though. Freaking ouch. Need to draw backflip too, or this is really cursed. Okay, good. Yeah. This looks like a skip, although another backflip's not terrible. Or rather, a reroll. Yeah, reroll and a skip. This fight should at least be kind of easy. Especially with turn 1 invoke here. Oops. It's fine. For this. Definitely have to letter opener here. $21. Be another good use for the explosive potion. Yeah, I'll do it. Get rid of all these pesky minions. And then for style, we finale on them. Ayah! Assassinate helps me to activate the Rainbow Ring on turn 1 more reliably, so I'm going to take it. Do I know if Driftwood omits the cards you just saw from the reroll? I don't think it does. I think you can get the same cards, but I have no idea. I guess actually with Book of 5 Rings, I shouldn't have rested there. Could have upgraded a card. Since I'm likely to buy a card here. But I could deliberately avoid doing so. Not a bad idea. Worry with rerolls could have been cool. Maybe I should have looked at that. Yeah, that could have been cool. I can buy War Paint and a block potion. I'm just going to do that. Kind of lame. But is upgrading Snakebite ever lame? No. No, it's not. Now, let's get one of these wishes to retain. Still think I'm going to struggle in the boss fights, but we'll see. We have ways to scale. Speedster for now. Better start with Dramatic Entrance or Omni Slice. I'd probably be going with Dramatic Entrance, but they're both pretty good. Rainbow Ring again there. Okay, this is probably the hardest attack we have to block in this fight. Probably. Nice. Grand Finale. Even more strength in Dex. Perfect. Excellent. Yeah, I guess the 3 strength just goes a lot harder when you... Or rather, the 3 energy per turn goes a lot harder when you have tons of strength and dex from powers. Prepared plus. I'm going to go with yes. That seems good. And we might as well fight one more elite. Not seeing a compelling reason not to. Speedster again. Yeah, it's actually hard to play Speedster on turn 1 sometimes. Kind of annoying. Yeah, Mr. Glasses, I've seen the shenanigans that can happen with royalties. I have indeed. Like after image, please. Not yet, though. Nice. Grand finale. GG. Backflips seem like good cards, right? Sure. Take a backflip. Sure. But what you're learning from this run is you should be valuing Rainbow Ring way more. Yeah, it's giving me 5 strength, 5 dex per fight, which is kind of cracked. More than kind of. Oh, nice draw. A little bit here. There's no reason to try to full block. One. Alright, wish for Dark Shackles. Strike here. Big number. Playing this fight low and slow here. It's working out all right. That's fine. Grand finale. GG, we get a Shuriken. If we somehow play 3 attacks in one turn, we'll get a strength. We're not really going to do that very often. But what we are going to do very often is discard this Reflex Plus. That's going to help a ton. Okay, I think we might have managed to put something together. I'm not, again, very impressed with Driftwood, but it has helped us build a pretty cool deck of cards. And this Dance Macabre that we got from the Kaleidoscope has been pretty cool as well, so I've liked this run overall. I'm going to skip the Stinky Explosive Ampule. Is an upgrade better than resting? I mean, probably, right? Because it's only 4 hit points. So I'd rather upgrade this Reflex or this Backflip or this Prepared. Yeah, Flechettes would have been good here, that's true. Let's upgrade Prepared. Then we died by exactly 4 hit points. So power, skill, attack. Get our first Rainbow Ring. Wish gets retained. Take 0 damage. Good start. And then it all went downhill. I think I'm wishing for Acrobatics to discard Reflex, or maybe Prepared. Wish for Prepared. play this. Oh yeah, reflex wasn't bound. Okay. Okay, looking really good. I think it's an early Shackles turn. I think it is, because we don't have the scaling down yet. You'd love to see it. Then we pounce to get the Rainbow Ring. Don't play Dance Macabre now, because we want to play it again later for more strength decks. Just space out the stuff here. Five strength, 5 dex. Although now I actually ended up with too many cards. Oops. I shouldn't have discarded those both, because now I cannot finale. Now I can't finale. Which is kind of annoying, but I think what I can do is just put more poison on Queen. Double Backflip Wish. That only draws 3 cards. Backflip Wish is 3 card draws. Our hand is full, is the problem here. Yeah. And I draw 6, so I also can't finale next turn. So I think we just want to make sure you die next turn, I guess, Mr. Torchhead Amalgam. Maybe I can just block? You can just block. Yeah, whatever. Okay. And then... really want to aggro. Okay, that's fine. Keep Backflip Survivor. With enough decks, I think I can just block this. Benefits me to do so anyway. Yeah, easy peasy. Okay. There's no need to worry. Keep Finale, neutralize. Okay, now Wish can do it next turn. No, I can do better than that. I can do it right now. Grand Finale. Excellent turn. Even more perfect. GG Queen. Okay, excellent first fight. Perfect combat, actually. That's a really good sign that we perfect the Queen here. With our Grand Finale Snakebite deck. Next up is the Test Subject. We've got some good potions we can burn in this fight. We also get an upgraded Assassinate, which is cool. I'm going to wish for well-laid plans, I think. Okay, we already get the ring. I could invoke. I will invoke. Boy. Getting a little sketchy. Okay, hopefully I don't have to use these potions on this turn, but I might. Yeah, it sure looks like I do. The knob. Spicy. Wish, escape plan, wish. Cut it. Pretty close here. And also just triple block this turn. Try this, though. What did I think that was going to do for me? Good question. Okay, I guess we'll... Honestly, I can just use the regular block potion here. You basically take nothing. That's probably for the best. Take one. Take 1 damage. Okay. Let's go... Power. Attack. Skill. Activate the Rainbow Ring. Power, skill, and attack again, up to +4/+4. We only got to 4/4 this turn, this time because we played some of our stuff. On the same turn. Grand Finale. Well, I could Grand Finale, but what's the point? I mean, it is fun, right? Grand Finale! Draws only 2. Who's fine. Pounce into Snakebite. Into Prepared. Into Backflip equals Grand Finale. The power. We've set up to Grand Finale next turn, but it will be intangible next turn, so I'm not sure what I was thinking. Guess I wasn't thinking. Have a bunch of poison then. GG, nerd. It's all over but the screaming now. Stylish Grand Finale. Or 1 damage. The power. Now for my most powerful technique. Snakebite. GG. We get there with Grand Finale. One of the first times we made this work in Spire 2. And quite decisively so. We get a win with the Driftwood. I'm not impressed with it, but it did get us to the end there, so that's fine, I suppose. And the wishes ended up being pretty good. GG. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Nice. Streak back to 1. Yeah, our Cloak class was a good ancient relic. It was better than Driftwood, probably. But yeah, Cloak class did a ton of work. Rainbow Ring did a ton of work. 2 of our rare relics. We liked it. We liked it a lot. Next up, we are going to go again with the Regent. Before that happens, I am going to take a break here, Twitch chat. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we will go again. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. Did want to go one more time as the Regent here, so let's freaking do it. Glam Regent, huh? File holster also looks pretty solid. Ooh, the elites are early today. Oh, spicy. Don't have to go to that early shop. The Tress is very takeable. It's kind of a toss-up here between File Holster, Silk, and Tress, in my opinion. Both are very solid. That one Glam card can feel so good, though. Let's take the Glam. Let's see if we can find something fun to go with the Glam. Something glamorous. It is Pride Month, after all. And what's more glamorous than that? Defend. Get kicked by the Sea Punk's awesome karate. Win. Okay, pretty good Sea Punk fight. What do we get with Glam? Glamablast! Would anyone like a Glamablast? Glatherlight? Solar Strike? No, it's got to be Glamablast. That's really good. 4 turns a week in Vuln, as well as doing 3 plus 19 damage. The replay means the second hit benefits from the Vuln. That's a really good use of our initial stars. So, I love that. And that's a really early chosen cheese. I'm also honestly just down for some random common cards. Given that we have no cards yet. Give me some common cards. I guess I don't need Know Thy Place in this deck. Begone is great against Soulfish. Maybe a Hidden Cache for some stars. Let's take a Hidden Cache. Glamablast instantly kills one of them. Still seems fun to say. Billy Mays with the 2 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Ever Furnace. Is it Ever Furnace? Let's try it. Crush Under could have been okay there too. True enough. Can't both Gamma Blast and Falling Star here. I think I just want to kill the front Toadpole here. Next turn, we're very likely to take a bit of damage to it. Yeah, I'm really likely to draw something like 1 defend, 2 strikes, and then 2 non-useful cards. Let's take 3 here. But I think Act 4 will involve quest cards. I think that'd be a good move. Yeah, this exact draw is what I was worried about. Sword. Ooh, Orbit. Maybe a bit early for Orbit. Guiding Star looks better at the moment. But Glamablast might be so good I can just add Orbit to the deck and not care. Yeah, screw it. Give me the Orbit. Oh, and we can upgrade 2 random cards or remove 1 card. Looks like an upgrade 2 to me. Anything we hit is good, even strikes. Ho, ho, ho. Orbit plus. That means I can upgrade the Glamoblast to do essentially 5 plus 6 more damage. Wait, how does this round? 13 plus 19 goes to 18 plus 27. It's plus 5 plus 8. Plus 13 damage on the upgrade here. That's a big upgrade. Of course, it's going to do nothing in this fight. That's all right. Should have upgraded Defend. Whatever. Is fine. We can Begone an Ascender's Bane and just leave it around, then play Defend Furnace. That's pretty good. Follow my own rule. Just drink the speed potion, save 5 health. Actually, it's quite likely I can save more than that on a future turn. Normally, I'm going to break my own rule again. We have, like, no blocks, though, so this is going to hurt no matter what. How important is it to cap damage every turn here? Pretty dang important. In which case, I should Sovereign Blade and then now use the Speed Potion. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so we're looking to kill it next turn to prevent the dreaded ×2 attack here. Oh, no. Or no, wait. No, that's good enough. That's good enough. Excellent. Okay, so really showcasing how well that fight can go if you can keep the damage up. I like the change they made to that fight. Feels a lot more fair now. Holy Void Form. What am I going to do? Not click on the Void Form? Don't be silly. Genuinely, I need a block card, though. For real. Help. Hello. I think it's potion time. Ooh, Potion of Binding. Make them all weak and vuln for 1 turn. I like it. Do I care about Furnace in this fight? Only sort of. Only sort of. How's it going, Jankoviak? I mean, it lets me kill one next turn pretty easily. Is Begone a strike then? Sure. Money, money, loot with the raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Aha. They're catching us for a Defect Regent run that started with Gamma Blast, which we're calling Glamoblast. Like you do. Oh yeah, I can't actually play it though if I did that. I can dupe pot Hidden Cache to fix my mistake. I'll play, sure. Easy come, easy go. And Doggo the Goat with the Prime sub in 5 months. What is this draw, though? Hello? Okay, and a mailbox is going to be good for when we rest. Perfect. We'll get 2 more potions. Convergence is here, but I think I might just take Gather Light, because we're really sorely lacking cards that actually say block. And this card does say block. Give me the block card. Nice potions. Okay. Terror Eel should be pretty easy then. Especially with turn 1 Void Form. Or I can just go Orbit, Defend, Gather Light, Strike. Skip the Void Form. You don't actually benefit that much from the Void Form yet, as we don't have the big expensive cards. So let's play Orbit instead. It's time for Glamoblast. And I can stun it if I begone. I think it's in my interest to wait a turn to do that. Perfect. Bag of Prep. Another Gamma Blast, or the Smith. Smith plus Furnace. Very nice. Also great with our Void Form. Yeah, give me the Smith. For sure. And let's just check this event. Not sure about going to a shop yet. Yeah, this is a really spicy Act 1. Extremely so. Oh, I should have played Strike on the back one. Not sure what I was thinking there. I just didn't want to kill that one yet, but there's no reason to get some free damage in. No reason not to, rather. Get some free damage in there. So I almost screwed that up for myself, but we're good. One more Gather Light for the road. I wish I had better blocks. Demand that I gather more light. Happy Flower's kind of cool. Prowess is okay. Strength is kind of irrelevant, though. I don't think Prowess is worth it. I'll take a Happy Flower. I like Relics. Relics are good here. And I'm just going to go ahead and upgrade the Smith, and we should absolutely dumpster this boss. Like, not even close. What an amazing turn 1 draw. I can just hard cast the Smith and play the Glamoblast. Already it's down a quarter of its health. We can begone the Beckon right away. Which draws the Void Form. Okay, I figured that might happen, actually. That's annoying, but really not that bad. The sword is already so huge. Yeah, it's irrelevant. Ayah! The sword. Hello? Where's my sword? GG. Bart, thanks for the Prime sub and 16 months. Hi. Foregone conclusion, huh? Honestly, just the block 10 card looks pretty good at the moment. The block 10 card looks pretty good, actually. Give me the block 10 card. Infused, Electric Shrimp on Smith would be pretty cool. It's not an option here. Instead, we're offered the Falling Star upgrade to get an AoE option, but that is pretty nice. 6 upgrades at random, also kind of cool. Well, not that cool, actually. No, not that cool. I think it's probably going to be the potions here. Since we could easily replenish the potions with the mailbox, the additional potion slots are really valuable. So that's my pick. More potion slots. And then we have essentially no money, so there's no reason to go to a shop early here. 3 elites look possible. You've limped through some truly terrible decks with mailbox and coffer together. I could see it. I can totally see it. Yeah, I don't see any reason not to just go 3 elites here. Although maybe these guys are a reason. Nice. Gather Light, Hidden Cache. Ooh. Unfortunately, a lot of our draws are going to look like this. Dex Pot saves a bit here. Go Dex Potion. Sword. Okay, skip all this nonsense. Okay, Void Form makes next turn less scary. We can break through with Glamablast, or with Smith into Sword. Cool, so we're very likely to break his block. Smith into Sword. Easy. Spectrum Shift. That can make block. Get in here. And I think I take some events now. Which are just fights. Fights with extra steps. He's debating playing Spectrum Shift instead there. Might have been better, actually. We'll see. Might have to be my buffer potion. That'd be kind of sad. Ew. Okay, not buffer potion, maybe weak potion? Definitely should have played Spectrum Shift instead of Void Form. Curious what we would have gotten here. Not that it likely would have saved too much health. Let's go Weak Pot. Bang. Pretty nice. Could take a Resonance here to remove strength from enemies. That doesn't seem very impactful, though. Astral Pulse is decent area damage. If I run into the bugs again, that would help quite a bit, actually. Good against Decimillipede as well. Let's take Astral Pulse here. And I can corrupt an attack. Not that I have any good attacks to corrupt, so we could corrupt Astral Pulse mainly. Let's transform a strike into really anything. Conqueror. Ooh, that's nice. Double damage on the sword for one turn. How's it going, Aquatic Grass? Yeah, you can post that link if you'd like. The bot won't get you. This might be my buffer here. Definitely. Oh, definitely. Unfortunately, that means I can just venerate Void Form. That sounds fine. I was hoping. 65. 136 damage. Yes. And Guiding Star is back for card draw. Get in here. Since I'd like to fight 2 elites in a row without resting, I'm going to rest preemptively, get 2 new potions, heal up to full. We'd like to make it through 2 elites with a current resource. And the first one is this freaking jerk. This guy sucks. The Infested Prism, they call him. This is a good fight for the Heart of Iron, maybe for the Fish Oil as well. I like those two. Every time we play a skill, he'll deal more damage. Yeah, let's do Fish Oil, Heart of Iron to start here. Go Spectrum Shift, Gather Light, and 1 strike. They're net positive, so might as well play them. Set up the orbit, too. Blast and Void Form. I think Lost Coffer is good. Lost Coffer. Which one's that? I definitely don't remember off the top of my head which one that is. Oh, the Alchemical Copper. Yeah, Alchemical Copper is quite good, I think. This is one of the higher ranked ones, in my opinion. It's a bit weird because it's, you know, it helps a lot in some fights and then doesn't do anything in other fights. But yeah, it's quite good on average. We have no stars, so... I guess I want to Astral Pulse next. Then I can go Hidden Cache. Yeah, Hidden Cache into Guiding Star here. Nice. Get a Strike Dummy. Another Guiding Star. Yes. Card draw. Oh, and the Mini Cannon upgraded attacks deal more damage. That makes the Blast hit even harder. For another 3x2. That's great. And then our second elite fight can be here. Yeah, where's Mystic Lighter, though? Okay, just play the Glamoblast. 33 on the second hit. That's crazy. Get him, Strike Dummy. I don't think I actually need Void Form here, although it lets me play the Smith. I'll risk it. Easy. Ah. Haven't forged yet, huh? 42. Okay, so Fire Pot gets there. That's fine. Parry. Parry's a bit weird in this deck because we really only play the sword like one time. What about Prophesize? Yes. This is a Prophesize deck. Big time. Very much a Void Form card. That's correct. What do we got here? We can upgrade our card draw further. I like block upgrades, too. Let's upgrade Gather Light. Definitely struggling for block in this run. Still. Good fight for the Explosive Potion, perhaps, although that won't kill anything on its own. Also, ow. I'm going to attack Potion now. Crush Under would let me kill these minions if I use the Explosive Ampule, or I can just Gamma Blast. More damage. I think I want to go the Crush Under route here. Feels weird to use 2 potions in this fight, but I still think it's worth it. Let one live. Nice. Where's the Reflect at, though? All right, we can use one more attack potion here, I assume. Yeah, one more attack potion here. Easy. Because we can't play that much in the opening hand. Spooky. Ow. I think I just have to play Void Form and take a whole bunch of damage here. Seems pretty bad. Might actually just lose this fight. That's kind of embarrassing. Now we go Venerate, Falling Star Strike. Kill this guy. Yeah. Never mind. That's a lot better. I can even Prophesize. I can Prophesize. Get 1 energy back. Then Strike. Okay, that's better. Much better. That's not much better. That's disaster. I could use both potions to kill the middle one this turn. That might have to happen. Yeah, I think that has to happen. We're in full panic mode here. Okay. Ugh. Still pretty bad. We must live. I refuse to die. King Star. Okay, kill this one. Okay, Astral Pulse almost gets us out of here. Not quite, though. Yeah, not quite. Gotta prophesize. Not able to bring it home for some reason here. Having a hard time. Turn 9. Okay, I think we have it, though. Yeah. Freedom at last. We get an energy potion, a fencing manual, Bulwark. Bulwark is a block card and a forge card. Here we go. There's light at the end of the tunnel. There's also a merchant who can offer a pantograph that heals 25 into the boss, which is very nice. Or we could mirror a card like the Void Form, like the Smith, like the Glamoblast. Yeah, we could have a second Glamoblast. I think it's just pantograph plus a potion, though. Yeah. Pantograph plus Star Potion. And then if we rest, we get 2 more potions. We'll have lots of health for the boss. We'll have a significantly restocked resource here. In this fight, we do have to just tank damage to play the Void Form, probably, so gotta be a little careful on that front. There it is. Energy Potion lets me gather light and turn around while playing the Void Form. That's probably worth it. Then we only take 15. Yeah, I want this thing dead next turn, right? I think that's prudent. I had Conqueror in my hand. Actually, I might have been able to do that better. Get the orbit down, though. I think we just go for the hit. I think so. We're very unlikely to draw damage next turn is the problem, though. Concerning. Oh well. So close. We're 4 damage short. I think that's still okay. I mean, we could use the Cosmic Concoction. That's most likely to get me a kill here. Sure. Splash. Splash will do it. With a freaking murder. Most foul. GG. Second Void Form, royalties or arsenal? Bit late for royalties. We're not creating that many cards that arsenal seems any good. Honestly, seems like a skip. Or maybe just take a second Void Form so that... Actually, that might be the key, is take second Void Form so that I am more likely to draw Void Form early in the fight. And then I just don't play the second one, usually. Darv? Pyramid? Blackstar, Astrolabe, Empty Cage, huh? I don't completely hate caging away 2 strikes here. Good to see you, Darv. But yeah, these are not Pyramid. We could also Astrolabe the same 3 strikes. Why not put the second Void Form in play? Because it'll usually take my whole turn, right? You can't use the first Void Form to just play the second Void Form for free at the start of the turn, because then your turn ends. So you do have to spend a full 3 energy on it. So that's why. Is it takes another full setup turn. Guess we'll go Astrolabe. We get... Oh, there's the Reflect. Hell yeah. Reflect plus, Indifference plus, Convergence plus. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, rest sites are pretty dang important. Shops... minorly dang important. Get to a rest site. Not sure what the right way to play this turn is, actually. Yeah, we can kill the guy in the back. Next turn, I guess that's less damage than he's going to do anyway, right? Yeah, we should kill the guy in the back. Then we can just Bulwark Sovereign Blade or something. I feel like front guy's gonna give me a problem now, though. Yeah. He won't take a turn off now. Yeah, no, that's why we don't go for the back guy first. I've learned this lesson before. Is this fight like the Centurion Mystic in that the front guy changes behavior when the back one dies? That's right. Yeah. Yeah, except in this case, the Mystic is the one doing damage. So it's a bit reversed. Not sure about this. Oh well. Yeah, this is why I wasn't sure about it. Looks like I'm gonna have to potion here. Or take some damage. I say potion. Yeah, we're definitely flailing in the early turns of fights at the moment. It's a bit scary. I absolutely cannot afford to give up my Banga Prep here, so we're going to upgrade 2 random cards for 15 health. We get Prophesize and Spectrum Shift. It's kind of nice, actually. Makes the Spectrum Shift a lot easier to play early, which is good. I'm going to go Hidden Cache over Furnace here. That might be a mistake. Nope, that was a good choice. Put the Furnace back on top. Guess I also want to defend, prolong. Possibly Dex Potion, defend, prolong. Now we're fine. Didn't draw the Gathered Light. Mildly concerning. Yeah, fights that don't give me a good chance to play the Void Form are definitely tough. We have Conqueror in hand? We do not. We could Seeking Strike to try to get it, though. Because, yeah, that would kill. Sweet. Pocket Shoe with a 38 folk raid. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Catching us for a double Void Form Regent run, which is going. We're succeeding. Smile. Everything is fine. Prophesize. That's fine. We don't need this Void Form, right? We have Orbit down. Oh. Okay, this is fine too. Good. I want a Gutting Star, don't I? I draw Void Form again, I'm kind of in trouble though. Just go. Then Cosmic Indifference, the I Am Invincible. Let the I Am Invincible get played at the end of the turn. The power. Oh, I didn't draw the Void Form. Now I am in trouble again. Heck. Oh well, at least we're drawing Reflect on the right turn. Pikachu with 28 months, and Omabi with the Prime sub and 40 months. Thank you both. Here we go. Reflect into Void Form. Perfect. And every time I start the turn with Reflect, it just goes on top. Wait, this is really good. Wait a second. Kind of feels like cheating. More Gamble Blasts. The power. No. Though I am fighting Aeon Glass, so maybe Begone is worth it. Second Begone's maybe worth it. Just to get rid of the cursed things. The Withers. Red Mask will break one artifact off the Aeon Glass. That's decent. Sure. I think I'm going to fight this elite. That will commit me to a second elite. Am I okay fighting? No, I'm already committed to 2 elites. All right, good talk. JHJFTF with the Prime sub in 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Gun on top so I can get rid of one of these burns, I guess. But now we're just going to play Void Form and tank some damage. Yeah, I think we just play Void Form and take some damage. Ouch. Prophesize, then Bulwark. This might be Fortifier Potion, too. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Smith. Cosmic Indifference, the sword that does 100 damage, and then draw into it and kill. Pig's Friend with the Prime sub in 16 months. Okay, that went pretty well. I think we go to their shop. They want to buy better potions. Yeah. Pot, Star Pots. Fasten is not bad. Fasten is not bad. The mini Regent. First time you spend a star each turn, gain a strength. That's a good relic. Could also remove one basic card, although most of them are already gone. I could remove Astral Pulse. Is the main thing that I would remove. Jackpot's kind of fun with this build, too. Yeah, let's remove Astral Pulse. That might be a mistake. Oh, hold on. No, not my Glemoblast. Lose the Furnace, sure. Goodbye, Furnace. It was nice knowing you. And we do get a Smooth Stone. That'll help with the block dilemma. Don't you just hate bridges, though? A mid. Don't really get to play Void Form here. Opportunities to play Void Form seem to be few and far between. Here we go. Now I can play Void Form. I can even do Spectrum Shift at the same time. Nice. Cool. Okay. Got lucky that we didn't get debuffed until now. But the Reflect seems good. Put Dark Shackles on top as well. That's the single big hit, though. So Reflect. Retain again. Seems good. Keep blocking. There we go. Sword is not doing enough yet. But yeah, we lost the Forge power. We have to actually play the Smith. Or I can just do what I want. Nice fight. Another Convergence or another Gather Light? Probably the Gather Light, because we are still hurting for blocks that block for enough. The second Retain is pretty spicy, though. I'll take Gather Light. And then we're going to rest, because I am definitely low on health here. Get to look at 2 new potions as well. Star Potion's pretty good. Guess lose the Flex Potion. Energy Potion's nice. Draw Potion's good. Dex Potion's good. Definitely like Attack and Power Potion. Yeah, let's lose Flex for Star here. Go into our first boss, the test subject. Oh yeah, we heal 25 as well with Pentagraph, so we are at full health. Good. And even better, I can play Void Form turn 1 in this fight, which means we can probably save most of our potions for the next fight. I guess I just go Reflect Void Form, yeah? You could think about... No, I can't do Bulwark Void Form. Yeah, Reflect Void Form. Excellent. Gil. Nice. Yeah, this is going really well so far. Cosmic Indifference, the Reflect. Maybe Gamma Blast. Reflect. Prophesize into it. Still taking 3 damage, actually. I can defend, though. Or Venerate Falling Star is better, because then I end up with 1 star. This is where things get a little iffy. How's it going, yet another idiot? What's up? Oh, and I get block as soon as I spend a star, right? Okay, do I have a star spender? Cloak of Stars. Perfect. Okay, perfect. In that case, we should be more or less fine, right? Take some damage, but not an egregious amount. And we have Pentagraph to heal, so there's no reason to use a potion here. Okay. That's what I needed to know. Great. Do I bother playing bolas? I can begone the bolas and then lose the void form. What if I begone the bolas and don't lose the void form? Get Reflect and play for free. Pretty good. That is not enough. My next power cost hero. Wait a second. Convenient. Very convenient. Okay, second void form gets played. You'll love to see it. Neat. Jackpot. I don't have room in hand for that yet, though. Hold on. Three? Oh, 2 particle walls. How fun. How fun. Guess I do want to block. Smith. It's time for Big Sword. Boom. Alright, now we have only 6 potions for Aeon Glass. How will we do it? By drawing Void Form on turn 1, that's how. We can Energy Potion and Void Form. Cool. Seems pretty good. If I Prophesize first, I don't even get a card in my hand. That's nice as well. Debuffs won't go through. Throwing Hatchet here? I don't really want to. I can do Sword into Beatdown. I think I'd rather just Beatdown. Nice. Begone Wither. Okay, we lose that Void Form. That is acceptable. Yeah, that's acceptable. Anything I want a Cosmic Indifference? Probably the Smith, yeah? Begone Wither, +1. Big. Ooh, Calamity for free. Definitely. Eternal Armor for free. Also definitely. These are nice things. Might as well hatch it, sure. What happens when you stack Reflect? The effect lasts for more turns. GG. Get sorted, Mr. Aeon Glass. Easy peasy. We've done it. I've arrived again, Architect, with a big belt of potions and a big sword. GG. It worked out. Worked out. Didn't even need the other 3 potions. That's fine. Just getting good power pot really helped there. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, about the same damage from Test Subject and Aeon Glass, except one of those I used a bunch of potions, the other I did not. It's fine. Still usually feels to me like Aeon Glass is the fight I spend more potions in. Although Queen can be rough sometimes as well. But yeah, good run. The Glamablast definitely made the early game very easy. It's pretty cool. Next up, chat, I want to play some Monster Train. We tried making some progress in that game yesterday, but we got our butt kicked. So I would like to go back and amend that butt kicking to be inverted in direction, such that my butt will kick them instead. Wait, what? Anyway, we're going to play some MT2 here. And that will mean switching games. Yeah, it's been nice to kind of get back into the flow of it. Yeah, never take permascaling Herzl without other good stuff to start. That was a good lesson to learn. And never take the Ascend trial when you already make tons of money and you're bad at doing damage. That was the other lesson we learned yesterday. Lessons I already knew, but things we had to be reminded of. Looks like we're going to get another chance with Gilda here. Gilda plus Luna. This might be one of the worst plan combinations, in my opinion. Luna anything is bad. But we can copy cards, and we have double Celestial Storm to start, so how bad can things really be? They can still be bad. We do start with a unit that scales automatically. Shade Guard is just a pretty good first unit. Good enough to beat your first boss, usually. So that's good. The problem is that Shade Guard and Lady Gilda are too chunky to fit on the same floor. This time it looks like we're going to be using the egg variant, which will give us gilded eggs on Celebrate. The other option is Harvest Pyrogel. Could go all in on Pyrogel. Not a bad idea. But I like egg. Egg version also has better base stats. On the turn after deployment phase, summon a random unit from your deck on each floor. This is interesting. Or our Luna units get more stats during the appropriate moon phase. With the Whelps, the sketches is kind of bad. Cyber Coco, thanks so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Sketches is still not bad. Let's try it. So Gilda mostly sits on the top. She wants to be nice and safe as we don't want the egg to perish. I guess we'll get a random unit on the bottom floor. I don't actually want. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, just get imps. Imps are fine. No, perish. And then we can put a Spear Steward behind this guy for more consistent damage. Seems perfectly good. Oh yeah, and I can control the phase of the moon, so I can give this guy stats all the time. That's nice, too. Yeah, actually, I think we got really good luck on the starting unit here. Such that we should easily beat our first boss. Good. Yeah, easily with these stats. How's it going, Captain Chala? I think MT2 is just an improvement over the first game. It's just better. So I highly recommend picking it up if you liked the first game. To any significant extent, you'll like this as well. Get chopped. Pyrogel 10 is pretty good. The lava armor being another way to get good Pyrogel, or we should take Golden Touch so we can get more eggs? Let's take Golden Touch to get more eggs. I don't mind Bloody Moon. It's also nice to have things that can use the conduit that we're creating. How about Bloody Moon? I do take a Bloody Moon. I'm probably going to have a lot of damage spells in this run. I'm actually quite tempted to go Merchant of Magic first, partially because I don't really want a Luna unit, and partially because with the card duplication Pyre, we're more incentivized to get some really good spells going. Yeah, this Pyre allows us to purchase card duplications at merchants, which is, again, very, very good, usually. No Merchant of Steel if I don't go to one right away, though, so maybe I do go to one right away. Otherwise, I'm waiting until after the first boss. But we can beat the first boss with an unupgraded unit here. Our unit is good enough. So I'm going to try going Merchant of Magic first. This is breaking my usual rule for how to do this, but I think it might be worthwhile. Permafrost on Golden Touch. Freestone. Yeah, Permafrost Golden Touch is nice. I can give it magic power, too. Money making or Pyrogel making? I'm going to lean into some money making. We're going to go Miser here. And yeah, I'm going to do this. And do I duplicate? Yeah, I do. Let's duplicate the Golden Touch right away. The idea is to get enough eggs to loot the Horde before the next bot, like before Fleshweaver here. -1 Ember per turn for more money. I can handle that. Smile. Right. Totally. Sketches. Might as well just play this guy on the bottom. He'll just die, but then I don't draw him again, so that's a win. Okay, we got the Golden Touch for the Collector, at least. Seems fine. Gives me an egg. Will I do enough damage to this fellow? Doesn't look like it. Oh well. He's fine. But this guy will hit my Pyre for more damage than I would like. I can't actually do anything about that. Yeah, I can't actually do anything about that. How's it going, Never Justice? Always glad to hear people enjoying the MT2 content. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, let's take our egg. Excellent. Blood and moon. I can snipe the back line too. Seems worth it, right? Oh, I should have manipulated him to get more stats, though. That was a mistake. Only 30 health on this guy. We don't actually do very much damage, which means I think I just lose now. Classic. Yeah, looks like I'm just dead. That's why this plant combo is hard. That's also why I go to Merchant of Steel first, usually. Admittedly, I did not play this fight correctly. But yeah, we do just die. Classic. Yeah, this happens a lot with Luna. GG. Yeah, certified Luna moment for sure. Also greed moment. We'll just better random our way out of that. Umbra Stygian, a very Monster Train 1 combo. Yeah, Luna has such weak starts. I have to get used to actually playing to a weak start and figuring out what that looks like, but mostly I just hate playing Luna. Alright, we're going to go Architect Penumbra, which can provide bonus capacity to a floor here. And this might be skip for 25 gold. These are both really awkward. Shadow's Sheath is such a weird artifact. Breath of Heaven is sometimes good. It's nice with Frozen Lances, actually. I'll take Breath of Heaven. Then we can use the Frozen Lance to kill the front... the new front unit. We have Morsel Master, too, with Penumbra. Nice. I guess we're just going to feed to Penumbra themselves at the moment. Don't worry about the boss. We can just have stewards on every floor. We'll outscale the boss. I see, that is convenient. Nice. Yeah, we just outscale the boss. Super hard. In fact, our Shield Steward on the second floor might just win. Some health. Completely outscaling the first fight. That's a good sign, actually. We have a good start here. What I should be doing, though, is taking damage from my Vengeful Shards to gain 10 gold, because we have the Fhyra's Greed Pyre. So, I slightly goofed earlier. Now that I remembered, though, we should be fine. Remembering would be good here. Can't play the Titan's Gratitude because it might make me lose money. Sad. We're fine, though. Cool. Get our bonus money. Making of a morsel looks really good here because of our ability to double morsels. I could maybe take a mollusk mage. Yeah, the spell power goes pretty hard here, actually. Sure. Give me a mollusk mage. And I've learned my lesson. Go to the Merchant of Steel. Just do it. Doesn't matter if it seems like a good idea or not. Who are you? I believe I just won the game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that just wins. Because then we have Eel Gorgon plus Morsel Master plus Morsel Generation. So we get an Eel Gorgon whose stats are going to scale like crazy, which is going to make for an extremely strong eel. I don't think there's any point in duping it because the point is to feed it morsels. This also lets me take Ember Drain stuff for free. Oh, true. Although most of the Ember Drain stuff, you lose the upside as well, actually. It's not... Perils of Production is the main benefit, I guess. Titanite might be good. No, I can't even give it Titanite, right? Just give it Heartstone, then. Could make it tiny. Barely matters, huh? I guess one pip is probably better than anything else. Yeah, we can also just perils on morsels, so it doesn't actually matter very much. I don't have a way to heal it, though. Might be fine, though. Seems good. Have this runs. Oh, interesting, because the healers are in front of them, the heal goes off before they do their self-damage. That's funny. That is quite funny. Let's take the damage. a little bit dependent on how many actual spells we can draw on the turn the guy gets to the top. Looks pretty good, though. It's almost entirely spells. Anyone want damage shield? Okay. Sure. Apparently you're not taking any damage, which is... some damage shield. There we go. Great. Perfect. GG. So to make the Gorgon better, we're going to want to both play more spells per turn as well as feed it more morsels. So anything we can do to support either of those things is the way to go here. There's that perils of production we talked about. That lets me play more spells. All right, I'll take it. Big Bonk. I also like Big Bonk. Room could be good. Or I can upgrade the spells to do more damage is the main benefit of Merchant of Magic. Cheap spells being cheaper is nice too. I guess we do somewhat appreciate the Merchant of Magic. Equipment could also help the Eel Gorgon, although there's a fairly limited set of equipment that would work well. Just looking for Holdover? I don't see how Holdover is very good here. Holdover on Perils of Production means we lose 1 draw per turn, we gain 3 Ember per turn. But then I can't actually spend that Ember on anything, so what is the upside? There's no upside. Rage is upside, except we remove the rage, along with all the other status effects. Unless we're raging somebody else, but then we're getting the Ember Drain. It seems weak. Wait, this is broken, right? Glutton's Maw is disgustingly good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's game-winning. Chomp. Responsibilities and enchants. You can prevent the Eel Gorgon from removing its status effects if you silence it. It's fun. Alright, we'll make that deployable. Oh yeah, it locks in at the current value too, right? Interesting. It's fun. Apply quick, reducing its cooldown timer, or apply ability Evergrowth. None of these really do anything. Might be leave, actually. It's kind of sad. Although, can I take the tome and then refuse it for 10 gold? No. Okay, just leave then. Right. That's fine. Let's mess Fleshweaver up. Big mass. Do this. Can eat Penumbra. Can eat Penumbra. I might eat Penumbra, to be honest. The Shield Steward does have more health. So bigger, though. Yeah, eat the Steward instead. Chomp. Great. Realistically, the Eel Gorgon can actually solo basically everything. Like, we don't actually need other units if we don't want them. Kill one of these things. There's not actually a benefit to eating the Steward compared to just eating the morsel with the chomp. Stats right away, right? Yeah, yeah, 9, 9, 15, 15. Yeah, so it's as long as I'm eating something, it doesn't actually matter what. You don't get the morsel stats when you eat it? Yes, you do. Yeah, I just got plus 15, plus 15, and plus 9, plus 9 for eating the other morsel. The chomp explicitly says that it triggers Gorge and Eaten. So it gives you the Eaten effect. So you'll get damage shields. You totally do. Welcome back to the top, Fleshweaver. Actually, no, he's going to the bottom. That jerk. Do I always feel confident when picking the trials? Usually, sometimes that confidence is completely unwarranted. Yeah, some of them will end your run if you're... It's important to know when your matchup is bad, and you're just not allowed to take the trial, because that does happen sometimes. Oh wait, I get to use the Lifesteal. Oh, that's badass. Good. Nice, we make some money. Don't even need the multi-strike to win. We have just high enough base stats. This works, right? Pretty sure that works on the Gorgon. I'd have to combine it with the Glutton's Maw, which is fine. Surely we're taking draw? Bad news for you. We're taking energy. Maybe the Siren of the Sea here? Maybe the Siren of the Sea. Yeah, it only costs 4 energy after we combine it. What's the worst that could happen? I don't actually like the Morsel Master, Morsel Maker thing. Find it rather annoying. The Siren Sweeper, that could be nice. And then probably Merchant of Trinkets over Merchant of Steel. Yeah, the Merchant of Steel can do some good stuff, but Trinkets, though. Doubling can't would be the biggest game changer here. Look at the event first. Rare pick from the Awoken, from the Pyreborne, or from the Luna. I think Awoken. Gilda full is pretty good, actually. Yeah, give me that. Yeah, Gilda full is nice. Manifold Mirror can be interesting. We don't have a room yet, though. A reroll. Ugh. Hot Garbo. Is 3 piercing damage enough to stop the silence guys? Those guys have 8 health, right? I think those guys have 8 health. I mean, it's gotta be better than nothing here. Nice for this challenge, actually. Yeah, the guys with the spell shield, they die. That is nice. Rude. Job is to tank. fine. Actually, yeah, you tank a hit. And you... Your job is to just die. Good. Go. Figured that was a her live. Missed out on $10 from taking self-damage to the shard, but that's not that relevant. The card's narrower now. I changed our mastery frame a while back, so they might look a little different from the different card frame. Alright, Cold Kalia, you are out of here. Money. Alright, now that we've had our fill of chomping, we can swap to Frostpiercer. That's an option too, is that we just swap instead of merging them. I think I would like to eventually merge them though. Actually, these guys being behind the boss is really scary. How scary. That's pretty scary. He's got 9x3. Why not eat Penumbra to make more space? That is an option. I mean, the 50 damage is nice, but yeah, that is an option. Yeah, that is an option. Oh, now I can't eat, though, so won't be happening now. Oof. That's fine, though. Play some spells to get multi-strike, and then everything is completely A-okay. Wow, I don't even get to eat those morsels. I was wondering why they didn't change anything. That makes sense. We win before we eat them. Of course. Engine upgrade can provide more energy per turn. Wretch can give us eaten units back. That might be too many eaten units, but it all seems pretty good overall. I'll take a Wretch. And I will definitely take the Mute Tome. Muting enemies is good. And probably Merchant of Magic with a Empyrean Well. That looks really very nice. Get some upgraded spells going. Sure. Make this one cost. Oh yeah, Wretch can be scary because it can put stuff on top of the draw pile, right? If there's too many. I'm going to remove Consume from my unnamed tome. And then either... Yeah. Magic Power on this. I'm going to say either Double Stack or Spell Chain. Double Stack works perfectly well. More Frost on this is also good. And then I'm going to dupe the Unnamed Tome. Crypt Builder gets Permafrost. Or chance for Spell Weakness 1. I'll take the Spell Weakness. Dupe this. Great. Okay, that's going to let me shut down some prominent threats later on, like the Silence Jerks in the Seraphite, and of course the Titans, too. Go top floor as usual. Sounds just jerks. Should have played the Spear Steward up top and eaten, actually. It's fine. Doesn't matter too much. New attack. Okay, we're going to remove the sap at the end of this anyway, so good. Yeah, I still want to play on this turn. Perfect. Yeah, Jack Strips is putting in work, I will admit. Make sure morsels don't go to the eaten pile by having them die, which is usually useful. Don't silence this boss. Pro tip. Is wrong. Eat him anyway. The power. 525 frostbite. Brutal. That is brutal. Okay, there is a room I can get behind. Crucible extension. For way more capacity. Although we're often getting to the unit limit anyway, so it's not actually that important. Nah. Take $10. Reserve is a nice way to set up a important multi-hit. Let's take Reserve, actually. Yeah, Penumbra is a Crucible extension, that's right. That is absolutely correct. More deployment ember. Okay, that solves a big problem. I should have checked for more Merchant of... Oh yeah, there's another Merchant of Arms. Okay, so with more deployment ember, I can fuse the Frost Piercer and the Glutton's Maw and then just deploy it anyway. That's great. Do I want to reroll and look at some more stuff? Yeah, I do. Oh, never mind. I can't buy them. Could buy low roll stuff, but oh well. My money. Get a third unnamed tome. I don't think I need a third unnamed tome, do I? Maybe I do. Screw it. It's an S tier card for a reason. Yeah, we're going bottom floor this time, because Kale does not like it when you sit up on top. He's really pissed about it, usually. Double delicious. Gotta get some cards removed soon. Yeah, this guy's quite mean. But if I just silence them all, then everything is fine, yeah? No, you could do that. Wait. Infinite money glitch? Wait a second. Genius. Now I can take damage every turn. Just what I've always wanted. The power. The actual power. Why so much damage, though? You can do that? Yeah, apparently. I think I'm gonna give Frost Piercer to you. The only way you can freeze a blight is with that card. We learned something new today. I like it. Guy's gonna do 9 damage to the Pyre. I guess I'm okay with that. That's just more money. More stats. Great. Money. We don't want to discard my super card. Would not do at all. Wonderful. GG. This could help me with anything that manages to sneak by. Probably just skip, though. Card draw for sure. More cards equals more spells played. And now we go Merchant of Arms for surezies. Actually, do I? Because I can go Merchant of Arms here. I guess we go Merchant of Magic. Yeah, we go Merchant of Magic. Yeah, okay. We'll go Architect 3 for a bit more capacity. Yeah, card removes are very good here. It's time to remove these crappy units that I'm not actually using. There's Intrinsic. You make Preserve Intrinsic. Or just any Shade Splitter, it can be Intrinsic. Making of a morsel really gets me accelerated faster on the stats. Let's do that. Reroll too, right? Any other upgrades I really want here? I mean, some of these are pretty good, right? Cross one of those. And cheaper spells are good. Alright. Yeah, spell chain on something would have been good there, but whatever. Can I handle reanimate too? I'm pretty sure that I can. And it looks like against these enemies, we'd prefer to go bottom floor setup of some variety. Let's see how well we do here. This is where having the combined thing would have been pretty good, actually. Will this be enough? A little concerned here. Oh yeah, they do go in front though. That's good. I can silence the heck out of them. Yeah, the Spire plugin is supposed to automatically disable when Spire's not running. I'm not sure how to resolve this problem at the moment. Shouldn't be something I have to manually toggle. Yeah. We can feed more morsels now. That is good. Smell you later, nerd. Chomp. Not good. That's good. Perfect. Cards in the consume pile. Barf. Good enough. Get more attack power. Corruption can't touch me. No such thing. This is the super scary wave of doom. Although I actually don't need to defeat this wave, do I? Because it will never reach the top. This wave I do need to beat, but I am beating it. Cool, so we can just ignore that wave. Unfortunately, this boss also has an incant property, but I don't think it's going to matter. Yeah, we win even without playing any spells. Also, I can shut them down. GG. Great. Alright, we absolutely crushed it. We get loads of money. We'll be skipping all of this, although to send all units is kind of useful. You can send all units. I'm sure I can think of a use for that. And I'm sure I can think of a use for draw 5 as well. It's finally time to merge the Frostpiercer with the Glutton's Maw. Getting a 4-cost equipment, which is fine. Ooh, merchant costs are reduced. End of turn apply frozen to a random card in hand? That's probably good. When you play your 20th morsel of the battle, deal 200 damage to enemy units on every floor. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Echo Vault. At the end of the turn, the last spell is played on the floor again. That's definitely good. That's definitely good. I can make that deployable too. Not sure I can actually afford that, but I'll worry about that later. One last duplication. Dupe this. Yeah, we love a good old morsel blitz. Can do all sorts of fun things. Alright, we're gonna go top floor setup this time. Oh yes, I can afford the Echo Vault here. Excellent. Beautiful. Then I should be able to kill Seraph very, very easily, very, very fast. Yeah, we just kill him super fast. Probably should have played Tome last. Play Making of a Morsel last, I guess. Or even Crypt Builder last. Crypt Builder last is fine too. already get tons of frostbite. Only 152. I guess that's not necessarily tons. It's a good start, though. And we'll get even more on turn 3 here. Okay, now we actually don't want the Vengeful Shards anymore. I'm just going to Deep Offering, I think. It's more like it. Alright, with a good enough turn, I can just win on the spot here. Thousand damage, plus a lot of frostbite. $716. Okay, that'll automatically kill Seraph pretty much on its own, actually. Which means we can, realistically, we can just kill Seraph next turn. Pretty easily. I can just cave in these guys, actually, so they go down one floor. It's fun. And then Seraph has to go on his own to the top floor and get killed next turn. Also gets a Morsel Blitz. Yeah, Seraph should just die here. Boom. But not quite, actually. Yeah, not quite. Okay, he dies to Frostbite this turn, though. So we can just end turn. You'll love to see it. Dead. GG. Fight. The tight. Tans. That's what we do here. Main question is, what floor do we set up on here? I feel like it's top floor. But I could see going lower than that. Going top floor helps me avoid dying on turn 1. Yeah, let's go top floor. We're going to get Corruption every turn from Dominion, except no, we're not. Can avoid 5 damage if I want to. Let's avoid the 5 damage. Yeah, one morsel lives, so he won't do damage to me. This is fine. I thought I was going to get permafrost. Probably better to wait, actually. That's fine. Hopefully we draw a Silence Tome here to shut up Savagery. We don't, but I do get a Deep Offering. So we'll play that. 3. Still no tome. Kind of impressive, actually. That's all right. Do some big damage to Savagery here. Play that Pyre. That's fine. Slightly suboptimal, but not a problem. These Curse of Entropies aren't really bad. They only cost us a draw. Nothing else. I think I actually want to mute the bottom guy to prevent those draws, but we should mute... Nah, we should mute Savagery first. 'Tis fine. And with Firelight, and with Firelight. Okay, we do very good damage to Savagery. Could do even more if I wished. In fact, I do wish. Oh, that destroyed the new Firelight. Oh, I didn't expect that to happen. Whoops. Oh well. That's fine. Sweeper guys are a problem too, actually. This could get awkward. Yeah, this could get awkward. Sure looks awkward to me. No morsel to blitz with this turn. True. Does seem to be a problem. Use well. If you're dying, you might as well get eaten. turn, we should get the Morsel Blitz, for real. Should help things. There we go. The power. Fire! Excellent. That more or less wiped the board. Great. Okay, just the top Titan left, which means even if all of our units die at this point, we should win. There's no losing now. GG. And now it's all over. The Titans are vanquished. GG. Cool. A very easy win with, honestly, a clan combo I don't think is very good usually. So that one was pretty cool to get. Heck yeah. GG. New record for Multiplied. That makes sense. G for freaking G. Alright, chat. I think we got time for one more today. We're going to roll a start with better random. It's Awoken Hellhorned with Wyldenten again. I think we died with this previously. We're going to give it another shot here. But before we jump into the run properly... Ooh, Hidden Passage... Ooh. Okay, we want quick Wyldenten. Yeah, we want quick Wyldenten with this setup. We can do all sorts of fun things here. Before we jump into this run proper, though, I do need a short break here. Just going to get some more water. I'll be back in a little bit for one more run of MT2. BRB, everybody. All right, chat, we're back. So again, just to quickly summarize, the goal here is going to be to get the version of Wyldenten that enchants the floor with Quick, ascend a bunch of units up to his floor, which will be the top floor, and then just destroy everything with a big floor of Quick units. We do get Quick, okay. Yeah, let's take that. Let's lock that in. 50 watch streak. That is a big number. Summon triggers twice. That's imps. Oh. Sure. Don't really like the boom ability that much. Nice for the first few floors and then kind of bad otherwise. Let's take Ashes of the Fallen. I'm not going to need the boom in the first few floors. And we're not going to care afterwards. My units are too big. I just realized I don't think I ever remembered to actually use the dupe Pyre last time we played with it. Let's try to remember that we have that. Yeah, I don't think I ever actually duped anything. Or maybe we died? I definitely don't remember. That was the one where I died. DED dead. Speaking of, why is this guy not dead? Because the Alpha Fiend hasn't attacked. I guess I'll take 4. We died because we didn't dupe, of course. Foolish. Oh, I could have... Hold on. Undo that. Can hidden passage the Spear Steward. And then he dies. Perfect. Okay. No need to be silly. I suppose tanking is less of a priority because we're quick, so we hit all the enemy units before they get to do anything. Shouldn't have had that guy in the bottom there. I don't think it'll matter, though. Yeah, definitely won't matter. All right. A way to heal stuff is possibly worth it. We have to deal with Corruption Seraph. That's going to be a real problem. That is going to be a problem. I guess I'll take this Resto Debt. It comes with a Calcified Ember, though. Nah, just skip. Here we go. 3 things that say summon. We're talking. Molting Imp is a 20 damage nuke on a whole floor. I like that a lot. Fledgling Imp applying Rage would be cool, but I can't really play it on the same floor as my other units, because we're usually playing on the lower floor and then ascending. Take a Molting Imp. Yeah, we really got to keep that Corruption Seraph in mind if we want to have any chance of winning here. Aren't Awoken units, like, way better, though? One funny thing we can do to solve the Seraph fight is to set up on the middle floor, get a holdover hidden passage, and then just ascend Seraph anytime he's on our floor. A good reason to go Merchant of Magic first here. I'm sold. Let's do it. Show me holdover. Permafrost, that's half the equation. Permafrost to hidden passage. And then just put some bonus damage on this. Don't spend the rest of my cash because I need it for the Merchant of Steel later. This is exactly what I was hoping to see, I think. Animus of Will. Shattered Shell. Having Sweep is also decent. Then we have a quick Sweeper. With damage bonus on Slay. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, give me this guy. Okay. And fight. I want to go on the middle floor here, but I'm not sure it's going to work. Oh well, let's find out. No, it's not going to work. Okay. I was worried about that. Those guys are going to slip by me with this draw. Half tempted to just play the Ember, but no, we're going to play double Root Seeds here. I guess I could send my own units to fix this problem. I was hoping I could pick off these jerks. Yeah, I can just ascend my own units. Honestly, it works reasonably well here. That means this guy dies. Is that going to be okay? He was going to die to the spikes anyway, right? That's the problem. Everybody's going to die to the spikes. That's why I wanted to go on the middle floor, because the boss. Yeah, I need you ascended. This is not optional. Okay. You get ascended. We're going to take some damage. We got to make sure we win the actual boss fight. The real priority here. Taking out the units is nice, but not as important as killing the boss. You have to die too. (43 minus 7 is 36, so it won't die to the Pyre in one hit, but if I buff this guy, it'll do slightly more damage than he will. Okay, cool. Good enough. You? Oh, perfect. I was thinking if we can hidden passage the boss, we can avoid the stat scaling it gets. Blech. We're not quite winning, though. What if we put the boss in front? That actually made it way worse. That's funny. Undo that. question is, who do we put the root seeds on for the most impact? I think you. He's gonna live on one. He's gonna live on one because the Titan skin. Alright, torch this guy then. Alright, next time you think about taking the Titan skin challenge, remember the boss that lived on 1 health. Oh wait, which was good, because then I got to purge my calcified ember. Stonks. Razor Sharp Edge is quite good with what we're trying to do here. We get our calcified ember back, but I think that's worth it. And I'll take another Molting Imp nuke. Okay, Merchant of Steel time with $300 redos. Look at the upgrades first. We see Multi-Strike, we see Dualism. Definitely putting Multi-Strike on the Alpha Fiend. Does anyone want Dualism? No. Multi-Strike's also good on Shattered Shell, but I think it's better on Alpha Fiends. Large Stone would be good on Alpha Fiends. I do think just generic attack power is good, too. We're fighting Archeon. Against Fleshweaver, Multi-Strike Shattered Shell would have been especially good. How's it going, Joe? This is not my first time playing this game. No, I have like 500 hours in this game. Tons of time. Smidgestone's not as relevant. Well, Smidgestone lets me dupe the card, right? We can dupe the Alpha Fiend with Smidgestone. That's pretty tempting. Also, I meant to look here. Steel Singer. He's huge. I don't have any healing for him. Animus of Will seems fine. Just another attacker. Animus loves the Rage. Yeah, I think Smidgestone on the Alpha Fiend here. They're only going to have 25 hit points. That part scares me. Part does scare me. Honestly, do I even need them to be small? Not really, right? I can still dupe them anyway. We just have to hidden passage more. Yeah, actually, never mind. Let's put health on them. Or wait for Large Stone, which is what I really want. Let's put health on the Shattered Shell. Make it more thorn resistant. I definitely prefer Spire to MT2. Both versions of Spire. Spire's my home game, but it's not to say I don't like this game. I just think Spire is a masterpiece, and this is just merely great. We get offered a copy a card 5 times. Wish I'd double upgraded Alpha Fiend after all. Maybe I just go 5 Alpha Fiends regardless. I think we just do that. Which one's the original? Could it still be there inside the glass? Could it? Would it? I guess deployment Ember is going to be a bit of a priority soon. Try this setup here. Reaper will weaken things on the bottom. Our job here is to weaken Archaeon up top. Oh yeah, this is Pyre Hunter. That's right. I want to use the Molting Imp down here. Yeah. Prevent all the damage to the Shatter Shell. This Alpha Fiend's going to get messed up. That's alright. Boost you further. Yeah, this is going to be a damage race. Archaeon, I probably should have put the champ further back. Kind of hard to do that with Ascending, though. We can get this guy ascended. That's perfect. I think we're set up now. This should be a win. Of that aforementioned damage race. So the champ will die this turn, but we get a lot of really good damage on Archaeon here. 307. That does mean we lose quick, which is actually a huge problem now that I think about it. Concerning. Yes, that is very much concerning. Because the Animus will get destroyed here. You know, that's going to be a problem. Might be losing here, actually. Got a couple tricks up my sleeve, but I think we just run out of hit points here with no healing and such. Although I do have more Alpha Fiends to throw at the enemy. Although it would actually just die if I put it on the middle here. Not if I put a Spear Steward in front of it. Don't think I want to do that, though. Yeah, let's Root Seeds you. Spear Steward here to remove it from play. This is tough. We are at the final wave, though. Yeah, this is a problem. It looks like we actually get defeated here. Yeah, losing the quick was GG. Oh yeah, maybe if we can ascend this fiend, there might be a way. Worth playing Root Seeds then. for sure. But yeah, because you only get one attack. That's unfortunate. Buff you then. No. That's totally game over, I believe. I can torch and replace the Alpha Fiend, but it doesn't really help. Yeah, it doesn't really help. Is there nothing that can be done? There is, in fact, nothing that can be done at this point. Yeah, we really did, in fact, need that health buff on the Fiends. You can see if they had 45 health, we'd be winning here, no problem. So that is on me, I guess, huh? That sure is on me. Bummer. I drew both of them. A valiant effort. Smidgestone would have also done it, so the real price was simply not buying an upgrade there on the unit that ended up getting duped 5 times. Oh well, that's how it is sometimes. Unfortunately, I don't have time for another whole run starting now, so we'll have to wind things down here, I'm afraid. Thank you, my friends, for tuning in and watching. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some Spire and a bit of variety. Probably more of this. Catch you later, Tigerbot Hash, K-Bizzle for Shizzle, Jankoviak, Explosive Ash, Tom, and everybody else. Thank you all so much for watching. Yeah, we can throw a raid down. Let's see, who's online? Let's show some love to the mid-millennial. Super cozy guy in the Spire space. Streams quite a bit of Spire too. Did lots of Spire 1 as well. He's a bit of a lesser-known Spire creator, so I love giving him a shout-out. Say hi to Mid-Millennial, everybody. Until next time, though, I'll catch y'all later. Toodaloo, my friends, and night-night.